I realized I was just muted. Hey, Jay. Alright, tornado warning for East Jacksonville. Let's get straight into it right now. Let's take a look at it on the Jacksonville radar here. Yeah, I'm not able to translate at this time. This is a pretty popular area in a tornado warning, but I will as soon as I get the chance, okay? A small little spin up has occurred with some very broad rotation east Jacksonville, Jacksonville Beach, Atlantic Beach. I don't even have my water, so I'm going drinkless for these 15 minutes. I will mention we do have a flash flooding emergency out in Suwannee County, which is what I was talking about earlier in the stream, like the earlier stream. This will be updated as soon as I get a chance. I have to update everything during that graphic. So, sorry about that, everyone. But this is a spin up rotation just to the east of Jacksonville here. The Ponte Verde Beach Sawgrass area. There we go. I will say that this is rotation is very broad. It is currently south of Florida 202. I don't know why it is tornado warned. It was located near Palm Valley. Where's Palm Valley? There's no Palm Valley. Or near, Verde Beach. Yeah, that is what I was looking at. This is your rotation right here. I don't even have Bandicam open. Which is a recording software that I use, but I do use it for other purposes than recording. This is your rotation right there. This is for Duval and St. Johns counties. Just some broad rotation. I mean, it's nothing to brag home about, but just know that's your rotation right there. It's going to be moving off into the ocean, so I probably could have held off on the stream, but this is a pretty popular area, so I wanted to be here. If you're in Sawgrass, you guys can come out of your safe place. Oh, there we go. I was a tad bit wrong on the area of rotation, but I'll take that. I'll take being able to have actual good eyes on the... I'm going to get my TV set to the stream, so... currently... I was not expecting to go live this early. Okay, I'm back in the weather center. just let me pull up my live coverage so I know if everything's working right. It'll pull up eventually, so I'm not too worried about it. I just have a feeling something's wrong with the stream. No, we're good. Just broad rotation. I mean, they're probably gonna let this tornado warning go, in my opinion. Then we'll get professionally set up with our new gallon pitcher, put it in there. Well, our old one, but you guys get the idea. We'll put it into that mini fridge, which is right here. So, again, what we've got is a tornado warning with broad rotation. This white line right here, the start of it is showing the broad rotation. I mean, this is about, I don't think a tornado is going to spin up within like 5 minutes, but it is something you guys in Atlantic Beach, Neptune Beach, Jacksonville Beach need to be in your tornado safe place. Sawgrass, you're fine. And just like that, the National Weather Service actually agrees with me. So, I'm going to get set up, because we started a little bit early, without intention to. I will see you guys in about 5 to 7 minutes. afternoon, everyone. Tornado warning in Georgia. Let's get up to that. This does include Savannah, Georgia. Oh, lordy. Just when I thought I was going to be able to update everything, that happened. Savannah, Georgia, you guys need to be near a trail safe place. I've got just a tad bit. You know what? Main screen it. I don't care. Wow. That didn't give me enough time to set up everything, so. I'll update all of my graphics when we're tornado warning lists. Wow. That's broken. Maybe it'll work for the time being. Yeah, it will. Okay, that's good news. Okay, let's get into it here. We got a tornado warning. Here's your broad rotation right here. That is actually not that broad, but it's still not tight rotation. Right here. Let's get a storm track on it here. Measure motion for morning. It's going to be moving out of Savannah. It'll be on Interstate 95 in 15 minutes, out of the warning by 20 minutes. Bloomingdale, you guys need to be watching this as it comes through. Savannah, you still need to be in your safe place because this is going to cut extremely close to you guys. As we take a look on reflectivity, nothing matches, which is perfect, but these can be low precip tornadoes here. So I'm trying to set everything on this side. Oh, wow. It's just extreme broad rotation. Tornado warning, Savannah. That should be the last time I have to go live on Instagram today. There we go. Alright. All that's set up now. I'd probably say that's your rotation right there. Right within there. South of Montgomery. Still in that tornado warning. This is not what I had planned today. Or, this is not a place I had planned for a tornado. We got two primary threats, but right now there's a tornado warning, so. currently only worried about one of these two. And we'll talk about the other areas later, but this area, Savannah, you guys need to be in an interesting place. Let's wait on a new reflectivity scan, and there it is. And for a new velocity scan as well, so I can match everything up. Because this is not a tornado on the ground, it's extremely hard to see. Yep, that's going to match up. Adds your tornadic rotation right there, just to the near Montgomery. It's going to be right along that line, essentially. And I will also, after this tornado warning, it expires at 4:45. I have to translate it from my time to Eastern time, so it takes me like a second to think. This is an area that needs to still watch out even after this. It's not a one tornado warning, you're done. You could have one tornado warning. You could have many tornado warnings. I'm not as programmed as earlier. It'll take me a minute, because I gotta update this scroll text right above what you guys see. So I'm gonna do that. Excuse me. We will just get rid of this in the meantime. I got a reason in that. Because that update literally comes out in 40 minutes. I don't want to edit and then redo that. Let's wait on a velocity scan here. Oh. I'm not seeing any more rotation, or any major rotation. That might be some broad rotation. I would go with that being broad. That would line up to be broad rotation right there, so we're going to keep it as that broad rotation. It's going to be right over Interstate 95 here within the next 10 minutes. We might have another one starting to move on shore here, right? Just due south of Tybee Island here. Something to watch closely. Let's wait on a new velocity scan. It should be coming out here any time now. Yeah, broad rotation. I mean, just absolutely broad. So right there's your rotation. That red square is about the area of rotation that matches up, in my opinion. There could be something right there. I'm doubting this one, because I think this is that primary area target. Right there. That's where we're seeing that tornado potential right there. 204, it's going to parallel Georgia State Highway 204 just to the west-northwest by about 2 miles. It'll cross 95 here in about the next 6 minutes here. Georgetown, it'll be there. It's there right now, actually. I'm not taking into effect the radar delay. Radar does not scan every second. I wish it did. It scans like every 3-4 minutes. So when it scans, it's scanning the whole atmosphere. It's not just scanning one scan like that. It's scanning one, like one, except it goes up. You get the gist. Now I can believe this. Yeah, that's about right. It's moving pretty slowly. That tornado warning expires in 20 minutes. Right there's your tornadic rotation. Very broad. But something to keep in mind there. If it wasn't for this, I would say the tornado warning would be canceled, but no. It's going to be like that as it goes just to the... just right over western portion of Georgetown, over what looks to be a municipal airport. That looks like a municipal airport right there. So... wait on a new velocity scan here, which should be coming within the next minute, within the next few seconds. So rotation right there, again, broad rotation, it's hardly visible on storm relative. Got to look at base velocity to see it, but still, some broad rotation right there, moving off to northeast. Should miss Georgetown. Georgetown, you need to stay in your safe place. If you're in Skidaway Island and Thunderbolt, you guys can come out of your safe place. If you're anywhere else in this red polygon, you need to stay in it. These areas to the south and east of that blue line need to stay in there. Can come out of their safe place. Don't need to, but you can come out of your safe place. In areas to the north and northwest, you need to be in your safe place. If you're in Hardyville, you guys do not need to be sheltered. Your rotation's way over here. I don't think it'll hit Savannah, but Savannah, you need to stay in your safe place unless, in case this thing turns your way, which is highly unlikely, especially in a hurricane. I'm going to guess that the rotation's right here. We'll wait on the next velocity scan to find out for sure. That's a lot more difficult. I'm going to compare. Possibly rotation. This, I don't think it's rotation, but this is very well possibly just some very extremely broad rotation. We are actually right in that area where it's moving diagonal to the radar, I guess you can say. Those grays. It's probably moving diagonal. State Highway 17 from State Highway 204. You guys need, and Interstate 95. You guys do not need to be driving. If you're in Port Wentworth and Meanhard, you guys can come out of your safe place. But Pooler, you need to stay in it. Socope, stay in it. Vernonburg, Montgomery, Isle of Hope, Savannah, stay in it. Garden City. Just for the next few minutes. I want to make sure that I give this time to make sure it's not going to deviate towards Savannah, which could happen, but this is a hurricane, so it's unlikely. Let's wait on the next velocity scan here to see if my suspicion about this is right. Should be coming in within the next 12 seconds here. Or in the next 12 seconds. There we go. Yeah, that was just some pretty broad rotation. That will match up on reflectivity, so that's good news. That's your rotation right there. Georgetown, Burroughs is going to be passing right off to your west, but stay in your shelter. If you're in Montgomery, you guys can come out of your safe place. Vernonburg, you guys too. Anywhere else, especially within here, because it looks like it's going over mostly rural area, but I do see some housing there. Looks like a football field, soccer field maybe right there. Not too much else in the way of it, other than the state highways. There. Oh. Had a new scan, and I didn't even know we had a new scan. Well, that's cool too, I guess. Just give me 1 second, I'll be back in frame. I just had to do something over there. I've got water in the mini fridge, I did that earlier, so we're good to go. Currently just the broadest rotation. That could go as rotation, in my opinion, but I don't think so. Let's wait on a new reflectivity scan. It's all about waiting here. Thunderbolt, you guys are good now. take a look at something over the broader view. This should not change directions, but Savannah, I do not feel comfortable saying you guys can come into your safe place yet. When this gets north of Interstate 95, I will be able to say I'm comfortable with it, because if it goes directly back south, you know, we can catch that before it gets into the town. It looks like a little small municipal airport near Georgetown, honestly. Oof. Extremely weak rotation. This is the most weakest rotation I've seen today. And as other stuff comes on short, that right there's going to be something to watch very closely. We now have a new flash flood emergency for Lake City. Flash flood emergency, Lake City. I know that's beside the point, but we should only be here till about 9 o'clock, so that's not going to be too long from now. Well, I did miss an unwarranted tornado in Buffalo. I did see that, though. Alright, let's get that new velocity scan, though. I'm kind of curious about it. Savannah, I think you guys can come out of your safe place at this point. I'm not seeing any real incredible danger. As of now, so Savannah, you guys can come out of your safe place. Garden City, Pooler, you guys can come out. If you're along and north of Interstate 16 in the tornado warning, you guys can come out of your safe place. As well as along and south of Interstate 95. I never usually clear it like that, but there's just broadest rotation. I feel like I'm comfortable with saying, okay, you guys can come out of your safe place. So Savannah, you guys are good to come out. Yeah. I'm gonna break off this tornado warning. It expires in 10 minutes. I think they should be expiring it a little bit sooner, though. Especially with all the factors. I just do not see it being that significant, and overall, I don't think it is a tornado threat anymore. Dow drops more than 1,000. Yeah, we're in a stock market crash right now, so that's unfortunate. Alright, let's go back over to Florida. We're leaving the tornado warning to go to a flash flood emergency. Route 240 and Route 247 intersection completely underwater. So we currently have 2 tornado emergencies, one going until 5:45, 5:15. No, it's 6:15 Eastern, and the other one's for 7:15 Eastern. So Lake City, you're under a flash flood emergency. You guys need to be above ground as soon as possible. Same goes for Live Oak. Anyone in this weird kind of looking polygon, the white around the green, you guys need to be in your safe place. I colored it like this because I like color coding all of my warnings, and yeah, that's the point. I'll go and read off this. Flash flood emergency for Lake City metro area. At 9:34, at 4:34, emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 8 and 12 inches have already fallen. Additional 3 to 5 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing. We're expected to begin shortly. That tells me it's ongoing and we are no longer in a tornado warning. Like I said, they did cancel that tornado warning for Savannah. That rotation just fell apart once it got past I-95 and completely died. So now what I'm going to do, we're going to do some editing on the synoptic overview of this. So I need to go to NHC in the Instagram stream. We will. Oh! I'm dumb. Did not mean to do that, but okay. There we go. That'll work. I just accidentally exited out of YouTube Studio, so I couldn't see chat for a second. That's unfortunate. Alrighty. But we are gonna watch this, I guess, scroll lock and turn synopsis back off. I've got to figure out what to do for when we don't have warnings. I guess I can do that for now until I figure out something. I didn't really have planned this, so probably open up Tropical Tidbits here. We'll update all of these graphics and just take it from there. Satellite imagery. True color. Let me find out where. It would have to be here. There we are. Now I will update that graphic. Yeah, there's a lot of graphics that I have to update until I can go through. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings for New York, so I will go back up to New York here shortly. I just want to get my graphics over here changed. That's what I mean right there. 10 of severe thunderstorm warnings in New York. So we're gonna watch these severe thunderstorm warnings as they grow off and do what they do. Let's go back up here where we do have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. A new one was just issued. A severe thunderstorm was located over Ebrathal. Okay. There and here, this is a small thunderstorm with some broad rotation in it. Wow. And your severe thunderstorm warnings are really popping off now. I think we're going to keep with this graphic for a little bit. Start music into my ear. There we go. Here we go. This white line is not a storm track, it is state line. That took me a long time to think. This is not a supercell, this is nowhere near a tornadic supercell, this is just a monster hail producer. By monster I mean 2.21 inches. That is considerable. Yeah, I need to update that. But right now, it's currently this, so I need to leave it as that. Let's go back south. To your tropical storm, where we do have 2 flash flood emergencies. We have made significant progress since the last time I was here. Last time I was here, it was right here. So that is good news of the amount of progress we've made so far. But we do have 2 flash flood emergencies. One of them is still receiving a ton and a ton of rain. I haven't seen this much rain in a long time. In a flash flood emergency in specific. The last like 10 flash flood emergencies I think have all been in Arizona. I think the same place too. It is also monsoon season for them. This is gum in my mouth and not anything that serious, okay? I know that AC is going to be a bit crazy. I'm sorry about that. But I got to deal with what I got to work with. I got to work with what I got to work that I have. So. I'm going to get my Bluetooth audio set up. And I'm going to be here for the long run with 2 flash flood emergencies till about 9 o'clock Central. Probably until like 10 Central, maybe 10 Central. At latest, 10 Central. If needed, 11 Central, but that's it tonight. That'll be a long ride. Yeah. Well, let's go to Colorado, where we do have a flash flood warning for Garfield County. Right. Yeah, that's not even worth looking into. Wow. Let's go to Buffalo, where we do have a tornado. Not a tornado. We had a tornado in Buffalo earlier today. Wow. Hey, everything's up to date, so I'm gonna edit my synoptics. I gotta edit all of it. Plus, I'm gonna try to record a video while filming this live stream, so you guys are gonna get to see that. Probably not, but let's get all of this out of the way. We're not going to go too much into the synoptics on the hurricane, because I've still got to do synoptics for severe weather. But and I feel like that is also as important. I'm not gonna put like the winds. I'm just gonna put rainfall, because the rainfall is very significant. This is gonna be catastrophic flooding. So I'm gonna edit. I have to edit this individually. I have to edit it all. Tropical Storm Debby. Then I'm gonna move that. There. Then I will do the SPC summary. That should be all I will get to do. SPC slight risk summary. There we go. I want to make sure that that does work for us here in the Weather Center. Don't know exactly for sure, but it should. I want to make sure that it doesn't have like major problems up here on that scroll text. I'm gonna have to give you some more rain, water. Considerable flash flood and urban flooding. I may alt control delete so I can keep a better eye on stuff, but I just want to make sure everything's going to be good, because if so, I'm going to recreate that whole thing, put it south, like down on the bottom on my other one. 2 flash flood warning emergencies, 3 flash flood warnings, 2 special marine warnings, and 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. And I'm waiting to see if my scroll text is going to be as good as I hope. SPC Slight Risk Summary. Severe thunderstorms remain possible today and tonight from the upper Ohio Valley into New England, across portions of the upper Midwest and from northern Florida into southeast South Carolina. Looks like it's gonna work perfectly. There we go. Just like that. Now have everything we need. That took a little bit, but it was worth it. Are we gonna switch radars or not? There should not be a tornado threat, but there is a wind pack threat, which is why we're here. There's just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings right now, nothing too major that I think will cause us to keep big time focus on it until the Midwest starts popping off, and then there's a 5% tornado risk there and in Florida, but I think both of your main tornado threats are conditional today, though, which will certainly be good news if they are. It's just pretty crazy. No tornado threat though. Back up here to Albany. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna stay live this entire time. If we're not seeing activity by like 8 Central, I'm gonna end. I'm just saying. This is a very, very conditional threat. Like, so conditional. see if there's anything else I need to look at in the Midwest really quickly. Sorry if my camera's shaking. That's me using my phone to see if there's anything in the Midwest popping off yet using radar scope. Oh, if you guys don't know, yeah, there is stuff happening in the Midwest, Minnesota, but it's nothing severe at this time. I think that'll be the most conditional threat today. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. For a second, I didn't know what I was doing on my phone during a stream, but I'm like, oh yeah. Just a very conditional threat today. Do not power off. Thank you. I'm dealing with what is up with SoundCloud today, I swear. Anyways, I do listen to music when I am streaming. I'll do it like that for now. I just don't hear that much anymore. Let's go back down here. We're about to go to your flash flood emergencies and talk about them for about 10 minutes. Some wind damage and some hail potential. There's about 1 inch hail falling, heading towards Friendsville as of this time. Some 60 mile an hour upwards to 70 in this area. Buffalo, let me go to Twitter and see if it's still available. Hashtag NYWX. This was that tornado in Buffalo. This was on a tower cam, so it's public. I'm not gonna say the person who took the screenshot. Of course, it's Vortex code red. I don't actually know who took this specific screenshot, but that is that tornado that was in Buffalo, New York. Earlier today. That was doing damage in through here. I think it kind of just traveled off over to here and died. I think I watched it live and I had to leave, which I'm gonna have to go to my actual fridge for something, so yeah. That was that tornado in Buffalo, New York. Probably an F1, F0. It did a lot of damage, so I'm I can't word it correctly. Not bad damage, but it still did pretty significant damage to where it's able to be talked about. And that's why I'm talking about it, is because this area is getting that, just rain after rain after rain. And there's still that tornado threat in Buffalo for right now. Not like there was a big tornado threat, and I never mentioned it because I did not think a tornado would happen in Buffalo. This is why, even though you may be just expecting a general thunderstorm, if you know you're expecting storms, just look at the weather maybe once an hour. And if you see something that's concerning, you know, monitor it. That's how I play it as. Any storm can produce a tornado. Like, any storm can produce a tornado. And that's why it's always rewarding. I can't think of the correct name. That's why it's always better to pay attention to the weather. That way you know when there's a tornado. Now, this was an unwarned tornado. But I figure with it being on a news tower cam, the news stations would have been live, because it's visually a tornado. There's a visual tornado to show the viewer without a tornado warning. Or there is obvious rotation, which I know how the TV market works. And so what they do, if there's visual rotation, like there's confidence that they're issuing a tornado warning, they will go live. Or if they have a tornado on tower cam, they'll go live right then and there. But that's that. And this is a supercell, just not a rotating supercell. This has literally got a hook echo to it, but not something I'm worried about too much. Let's go back south. Well, that works. 2 flash flood emergencies active. Lake City, you guys should be done with the rain for the most part. There's a reason why the flash flood emergencies look kind of weird. There's a reason why I color code all of my warnings, so I know what warning is what tag it is. So a flash flood warning is light green, bright light green. Flash flood warning considerable is dark green, and flash flood emergency is white on the outer edge and darker green on the inside. Severe thunderstorm warnings yellow, bright yellow. Severe thunderstorm warning considerable yellow with darker yellow, and severe thunderstorm warning destructive a very dark yellow. Yes, and a bit larger outer black. You'll see on all of my warnings except these, there's a small piece of black that's always on the outside. And there's a reason in that. Tornado warning, bright red. Tornado on the ground, dark red. Tornado on the ground. As you can see, dark red. Particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning, PDS. Pink. And tornado emergency, pink with black and so it'll be black, pink, black, pink, black. Here's your outer. So here's black, black. Here's your inner black, and in between these 3 blacks is pink. If that makes any sense. I'll even show it to you guys here. Because we are not looking at anything critical. I don't care to show you guys. This is what I mean. Dark green. I mean light green, dark green, darker green, partly lighter dark green, and then white. And you'll see, here's destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, and here's considerable. You see the difference? 4, so this, the border width is 4. It's a black border. And the border width for considerable is 2. I need to edit this down. I'm gonna 6. Like that. You'll see what I mean with it. I like it just like that, so. That's why I have a warning legend, just because I color code all of my warnings perfectly to know which type of warning is what. And that's also why I love GR2, and they need to do that to Radar Omega, and I'll use it a lot. They could integrate it into Radar Omega. I would pay for that. I'd pay extra for that. That's one of those features that are actually useful. And I mean, tornado emergency, it is the same as like what I have as, except it's dashed in the middle instead of a straight. So it's pink, black, pink, black, pink, black, pink, black, pink, black, all around the warning. I'm not gonna show a my definition of it, but you guys will know. So. Alright, let's see. This is where that hurricane is. Your eye is about right here. Your eye, or center of hurricane, I should say, is about right within here somewhere. I'm gonna turn off the, I just realized I have Paste File Manager open for a reason. There we go. Probably gonna need this for that, severe weather threat up in the Midwest today, so. Let's go up to New York. I just want to take a look at the environment. It's not gonna tornado, don't worry. I just like looking at the environment. Yes, I kind of have like a blue theme for this channel. We are down to 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 6 flash flood warnings, 2 of which are flash flood emergencies that are in effect till 6:15 and 7:45. So yeah, there y'all go. If we go severe thunderstorm warning list for about an hour, that will also end the stream for us. I hope that happens. The reason I have my synoptics set up as they are, the more important information first, and then you guys get that. There are no tornadoes possible within these. I don't see a tornado threat that would I don't see that potential for a tornado up here right now. Not to say that it won't happen, because it obviously could happen, like Buffalo, an unwarranted tornado tearing through the downtown area. But I just don't think it's gonna happen again today. Let's hope not. I'm going to kind of recline backwards a bit as we watch these severe thunderstorm warnings, because there's not much to say about them. Two Pennsylvania severe thunderstorm warnings, which are being seen here. I'm gonna check up on that Midwest threat. So I know Midwest is gonna be getting south. I'm gonna have continual view of the Midwest stuff on my phone, just in case anything pops off. Let me position it. There we go. We now have a radar view on our mobile device. That way I can see the Minneapolis stuff as it's happening. Law enforcement confirmed these threats, by the way, in this. So, new severe thunderstorm warning for GNS, so let's take a look at that. Yes, I keep it in tinfoil. It's just a delicate thing, okay? Ice water with little ice, so I need to get some ice out of here. The problem is, this ice is all stuck together. Just so much. Oh, that'll work. I keep it in tinfoil, one, to preserve the ice. Even though it's in a mini fridge, still want to preserve that ice in this. There we go. We now have a new poured drink with more ice. Nothing too major in the Midwest area as of now, but we're going to be watching that threat pretty closely today. Storms are now entering Wisconsin. I think for a little period in August, September, we're not going to have our normal studio, by the way, just so you guys know. But this is current live look at the Pennsylvania-New York border, state borders. Binghamton, you guys are cleared for right now. New severe thunderstorm warning for New Milford, Brooklyn, Pennsylvania, Hop Bottom, and close to Uniondale. Looks like a mine. There is a severe thunderstorm watch in this area. So, there you go. Severe thunderstorm watch. Should it have included threat of tornadoes? Nah. The Buffalo tornado was possibly land spout. New flash flood warning for Owego. Also, new tornado warning, not tornado warning, flash flood warning for Bernalillo, New Mexico. So there's, this is that new flash flood warning. Oh, both of these are relatively new. Let's go back down to Florida. Okay, tornado warning. Tornado warning. I got down here just in time. This is going to be for Sawgrass, Jacksonville Beach, Atlantic Beach here. This is in effect for the next 30 minutes for broad area of rotation. Let's get into a look. Right here, that's going to be your broad area of rotation. Ignore that white line that just appeared. Storm motion for morning. We're going to take this over to Instagram since it is Jacksonville Metro. Give me just a second here as I get to that Instagram, but I'm going to repost this on social media. With this being that metro, I don't want to take any chances here. But currently we do have a tornado warning at your rotation right within there. Right there, that's that rotation. We can see your light grays and your greens. So I've got one other place to repost it on, and we'll be back to live view of this. I just want to make sure that this is out on social media. That's your rotation right there. Very broad rotation, I will admit. Looks like we have two pockets of rotation. One up just to the north of this. We'll talk about it here in a sec. There we go. Instagram stream is now going. We have one pocket of rotation right here that's going to be along the county of Duval and St. John's. It's going to be on the county line here. That's your number one rotation. And your other one is south of the county line between Durbin and Hilden. Let's go and get rid of that. So that's your other rotation. So Sawgrass, Atlantic Beach, Neptune Beach, Jacksonville Beach, Ponte Verde Beach, Sawgrass. You guys need to be near a safe place, as well as Hilden and Durbin. You guys need to be near a safe place. These are your two areas of rotation as of this time, because like they're dual rotations. Broad rotations, but still rotating. Jacksonville Metro. You guys have already been through this once. You guys are going through it again. I said this would not be your last time you would see probably many tornado warnings, so. We now have a new flash flood warning considerable. We'll get over that after this tornado warning in about 33 minutes. Not 33. Let's wait on the next velocity scan to see what's going to be happening here. Broad rotation. I'm trying to draw that. There we go. That's both of your rotations right there. Both of these small blue circles, so that's going to be your tornadic rotation as it moves off near Ponte Verde Beach and towards Sawgrass. They are moving to the northeast rapidly at 30 mile an hour, which that is rapidly in terms of tornado. I'd probably go with 50 for like major tornado. For a tornado. This is current latest reflectivity, where we do have 2 rotation signatures being shown. My hair is combed. By the way, I combed it before streaming, so pretty cool. And these are not going to have any precursors. If your thunderstorm warnings, for the most part, these are going to be small and very fast spin ups. These could be on the ground for a minute, 10 minutes. But I think most of your tornadoes today will be on the ground for like seconds, like 10, 20 seconds at most. But this is the only tornado warning, and then we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they're going to be for the Pennsylvania and New York area. Midwest ain't popped off yet, that significantly. I'll wait on the new reflectivity scan. There we go, new reflectivity scan. See what we get on the new velocity scan. That southern couplet has significantly decreased. If you're in Hilden and Durban, you guys come out of your safe place. That's your 2 areas of tornadic rotation. The first one going to be near Ponte Verde Beach, to the southwest of Ponte Verde Beach, and to the northwest of Sawgrass, and the other is southwest of Sawgrass. One will go just to Ponte Verde Beach, and the other will go through Sawgrass. But again, Durban and Hilden, you guys are good to come out of your safe place. There's no threat for you guys as of this time. Maybe an additional velocity signature trying to form off south of Jackson Beach. Yep, the National Weather Service also confirmed what I just said. Durban and Hilden, you are no longer in the tornado warning per the National Weather Service. So. Our last reflectivity scan was at 5:38. I'm in Central Time, so give me a second to process that. Yeah, there we go. Just extremely broad rotation, but it's still capable of producing a tornado. I've seen this much rotation produce a monster wedge that's on the ground just for like maybe a minute. Not a monster wedge, but a pretty large cone tornado. And it'll be up before that next radar scan, which is why when there's any indication of rotation, especially with these hurricanes, because these will spin up real fast, and QLCS tornadoes, I will say take your trail precautions, because this could be on the ground for 2 minutes, 2 seconds in between that radar scan, and we're not going to know anything's on the ground until after damage survey. So that's why I say it is extremely important to heed tornado warnings as they come through, especially on hurricanes and QLCS. Singular supercell is still the same thing, but these fast spin-up tornadoes, like the Buffalo tornado, I just had a power glitch in my other monitor, so I'm so sorry about that, everyone. Just had a minor power glitch. We have had a new radar scan, so let's wait. Ponte Verde Beach, that has strengthened. I would not be surprised. Very. Ponte Verde Beach rotation has really strengthened. I will mark the broad rotation as well, because again, that spin up threat. That's currently where that rotation is, and that Ponte Verde Beach is really gotten its act together within the last radar scan. Have I been viewing it on the wrong? I've been viewing it on the wrong source though. But it still gets that message out. Storm relative velocity, I wasn't checking that. No tornadic debris within this, certainly good news. So, these are your 2 areas of rotation, or your 2 major areas that could produce a tornado at any given point at this time. These will spin up real fast and then probably lift back up in less than a minute of this touching the ground. So, let's see, are we going to have a new reflectivity scan? No. Okay. There's not going to be much hail involved with the storm, which is good news. But it's just about to cross State Highway SA1A. It'll pass pretty much at that T of State Highway 202 and A1A. That's where that rotation can end. Their second rotational pass south of that, near in between Sawgrass and Ponte Verde Beach, is where that other rotation is going to pass through, though. Let's hope that there's a new scan here soon. Doesn't seem like we're getting a new scan. Oh, there we go! That would make sense right there. Once it moves off the beach, I'm going to track it until it's out of that tornado warning, and then I'm going to drop it. This is that last area that needs to watch pretty closely. I'm making a pretty broad circle. I should say wider, because that area does have some broad rotation, and like by the next velocity scan, it should be off of that area and into the ocean. So I just want to make sure you guys have that information available, that there is some broad rotation in that whole area that is concerning. Even on base velocity, that northern rotation has started to get its act together and kind of tighten up a bit, so that will pose a water spout issue, because by now it should be into the ocean, the Atlantic, and hopefully that's the case. If there's any boats out, let them, if you know anyone who's boating in this area, which I don't know why you'd be boating in this area anyways, but if you know anyone boating, please let them know, hey, you've got a storm coming, like off of Jacksonville Beach. I mean, once I can, I'm going to get some stuff on the tornado threat, the flooding threat, I mean. Storm relative velocity has a broadly wide, if you guys can understand what I mean. We've got a potential circulation feature here, so. Let's wait on a new reflectivity scan, though, just to confirm that it's already out, and I can drop this tornado warning out of coverage, because it'll be out of my viewing area. I do not cover the ocean unless if it's a hurricane. And this is a tornadic threat related from hurricane, so. We should actually be getting a new radar update here shortly. I figure within the next, like, 20 seconds. That's my guess here. Yeah, it's off the beach now. I'm going to confirm it with velocity, but I figure it's already out of that area. Also looks like, well, yeah, it's all off the beach now, so that tornado warning I can leave it, and go to the flash flood emergencies here. I'll do that for now. Like City, you guys should be out of that rain. You're gonna get a little bit more rain, I think, tonight. Other than that, you guys will be fine. So, but right now there is a flash flood emergency for these 2 flash flood warnings here, and these will be for Suwannee, Columbia, Baker, Lafayette, and that looks like it. I'll read them off this. Columbia, Hamilton, Baker, and Suwannee counties are in these flash flood emergencies. A large, considerable flash flood warning. Wow. They're not really messing around here. Let's see if we got anything moving on shore that could produce a tornado in this area. This tornado threat is off the ocean, so I'm not worried about it as much. Yeah. If you guys, I'm going to draw this out. If you guys are in this area here, you guys need to really pay attention, because this is going to be a catastrophic flooding event. I'm not saying this to fearmonger. I'm putting it as is. Catastrophic flooding. Like, this could be historic. This might dump a little bit more of the Florence. I don't think so, but it could. Because it's going to stall. While we do have this one tornado warning in an area where I feel alright to leave the tornado warning, I'm going to check back in on it once more. I'm going to open up College of DuPage and we're going to get some weather models, because this is going to be very serious. Probably go tropical divots. Yeah, it's all off that ocean. Alright. I'll move that there and move that there. That way you guys could still see that and it doesn't look too bad. We're going to see it move into South Carolina after stalling over southeast Georgia. That's going to dump a ton of rain there in Georgia. Then you're going to see that rain transition more over to that western side. So, like, you'll see that western side here having a lot more rain. This is not likely to happen. I just picked the wrong weather model to show what is really likely to happen. I just may go based off of spaghetti models, because it's going to stall in southeast Georgia. There's no doubt in my mind that it's stalling over southeast Georgia before moving into the ocean. The further out into the ocean it goes, so if it goes way east in the ocean, we have a chance of seeing another hurricane out of it. It's unlikely, but there's that chance to see it re-strengthen. But right now, most weather models have it not doing that. If it can stay along the island, I'll show this. I just want to make sure that I'm not dealing with some weather model that's going to put this all the way in Alabama going, which HWRF is a good weather model. It predicted barrel accurately, so I'm kind of iffed out about that, but if it does this right here, see how far away we are from, this is shore right here. See how far away we are? This is that center. This is worst case scenario. This means, oh, it could re-strengthen into a hurricane. Which it doesn't look like it will, but it's something that needs to be watched very closely. Well, let's get spaghetti models. Currently, this is where that hurricane is positioned. Ignore this. This is not happening. That is not going to happen. And if it does, I should not make any bets. I was wrong the last bet I made. So, the worst that can happen is it travel far west and then curve in. Could re-strengthen into a hurricane. But what I think is going to happen, and I'm going to draw that in white, because I do not see any white on here, is causes it to go here and then curve right into there and then boom. But it going into Alabama, I'll make a bet. I will shave my head bald. I'm that confident it's not doing that. So, when I'm that confident, I'm going to make sure there are no more tornado warnings. Yeah, they did let it go, so. There we go. But yeah. And all of the weather models, especially all of the spaghetti models, and guidance intensity, there's nothing showing that it will re-strengthen, because currently it's right here. This, I should change it from white. It's currently right here at 50 mile an hour. It might re-strengthen to about 60. It may re-strengthen to 60. Not likely. I'll give it like a 60% chance to do that. But everything has it going downwards in intensity. And then about there, it's just out of that point where it's going to be a tropical depression, it's going to be weak. That's currently what weather models are showing. And if we take a look here at infrared, we're not seeing as significantly darker colors. This is typical for tropical storm. You're not going to see those darker cold pools or the colder pools in it. Excuse me. So, there's that. Let's go back up to New York for that. Oops. I need to figure out a configuration to do that with, because that honestly just, I hate having to switch that. Currently we have a severe thunderstorm warning here near Lyndonville, Medina, Albion, and Kendall, as well as Barker. But let's let it download, because it can make people sick. I realize that. Right, there we go. I think it's now downloaded. It's usable. There's going to be some gusty winds and maybe some quarter-inch hail. Or penny-sized hail. On the Geneso storm, it has fallen apart. They shouldn't continue that severe thunderstorm warning too much longer. On your severe thunderstorm warnings in Pennsylvania, there we go. There should not be a tornado potential within this area. I'm not going to rule out a tornado. I mean, I can't really rule out a tornado with what I'm looking at. If it were to tornado, it would be very weak. This is not a good... There's just enough wind shear that I kind of raises my interest into the storm, saying, hey, it could. I think this is in a 2% tornado risk as well. But it's unlikely to produce a tornado. I just want to see if they... No, they're not noticing it yet. And this severe thunderstorm warnings, that both of these, I think, are warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's why these two severe thunderstorm warnings here are in effect. And just north of Albany, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning near Glens Falls for Cambridge, Hoosick Falls, Bennington, North Bennington, Shaftesbury, Arlington, Manchester, Dorset. If you're in Fort Edward or Argyle, you guys are currently done with this storm for the meantime. But if you're like Bennington, Shaftesbury, Arlington, Manchester, Dorset, you guys still need to watch this. No tornadoes possible, but it is warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 52 knots is 60-mile-an-hour winds, just in case you guys don't know. I'm going to point that out. I'm not seeing too much concerning with that. Oh, that scared me. Let's go to New Mexico, where we do have a flash flood warning considerable. I just had to throw that off. Wow. A very slow-moving storm in this area. Yeah, very slow-moving. If it's slow-moving, because I've got my radar speed higher, if it's moving slower, we've got an issue there. That's that flooding issue there in New Mexico. I'm going to read this off to you guys. Stop the radar indicated severe storms producing moderate to heavy rain over the northern Hermit Peak, Calf Canyon, Burn Scar, between 0.25 and 0.75 inches of rain have fallen. And that's a considerable flash flood warning. I should not be quick to judge. An additional 0.25 to 0.75 inches are possible in that warned area. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will impact the Manuelitas Creek, Sapelo River, Coyote Creek, and Mora River. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose material. I got tornado warning, Georgia. That's going to be for Chatham County, Georgia. So Savannah, again. I said, Savannah, you're not done with it. Savannah, you need to go back in your tornado safe place. This tornado warning goes for the next 30 minutes here. I don't want to go live on Instagram. I've been live so many times on Instagram now. But anyways, Soul Cope, you guys need to be back in your safe place. Vernon Bug, Skidaway Park, Skidaway Island, Port Wentworth, Pooler, Garden City, Thunderbolt. You guys need to be back in your tornado safe place. This is a tornado warning. Your tornadic rotation's right there. Let's get it synced up. Just very broad rotation. Right there. I said, Savannah, this is not your only tornado warning of the day, and right there, Chatham County. This is, I think, right over the same area that was just impacted by that other one. Like, same areas. Bloomingdale, this will be by you in about 50 minutes, so. Silcope, it'll be by you in about 24 minutes. Ah. We're waiting for that velocity. We're waiting for the velocity to load. Tells me the day we're gonna have. Okay, got it. I think my radar needs refreshed. It's not. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh my radar. I'm gonna move that over to here until we get it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna update it. Yes, I have May 6th as my background. Don't ask questions. This tornado warning is also in that flash flood warning considerable. That is bad. Oh, that is extremely bad. Let's see, do we have a velocity update? Yeah, we do. Broad rotation, just broad. Just, although Savannah, you need to stay in your trail safe place. You're probably concerned about flooding. If you can get to the lowest point in your house, please do that. If you're in a mobile home, I don't know why you would be in a mobile home. Anyways, because you need to evacuate it, especially with this flash flooding. Because a mobile home is not going to stay put in this type of flash flooding that you're expected. So, if you guys cannot get onto the lowest floor because of rainfall, like your house is flooded or something, I want you guys, like, if it is over 6 inches in your house, like 6 inches of rain in your house, I would say go to the highest points above that. Like, so if it's 6 inches, if you can put a table up, I don't usually give this advice during a tornado warning, but this is catastrophic flooding. And so your situation may be you have flooding in your house and you can't get into your tornado safe place, but you also have a tornado on the ground. I mean, There's not a tornado on the ground right as of now, but there could be that situation, and I would say get to the lowest, the safest, lowest point you can. Whether it's putting a table over the flooding, putting 2 people onto that table. If it's not flash flooding, if you can get wet and have an extra pair of clothes, I would just kind of get into your innermost inner part of your house with that flooding though. As long as it's not kind of flying through your house. If you got a big hole in your wall and it's just flooding in like big time, don't do that. That's dangerous. But there is just if you have a second story, hide along the stairwell. That would also be safe. Rather than getting swept away. And if you're stuck on your roof, send a prayer up to God. That's all I can really say at that point. This is going to be historic, and I know that some of y'all did not evacuate. Here's that broad rotation, though. So it's just like you need to have a plan in case of this. I mean, I've got my plan here. I am going to get certified to become a storm spotter, actually. So that's my plan, is chase. Put my dad at our neighbors because our storm cellar's flooded. It's kind of like that. If you have a safe place, like innermost inner part of your house in a sturdy building, that works great. But when you add flooding to the risk, you may not have that plan, and you probably didn't plan for this type of flooding and a tornado. Because people don't think that there's like a misconception like tornadoes can't cross rivers, which is false. They can. They will become water spouts upon the water, and then tornadoes once they hit the land again. But, currently, this tornado's on State Highway 204, just off to the northwest, actually. Yep, northwest. I don't think we're at that point of your house, entire first floor is flooded. So if you can get to your first floor safely, I mean, I'm gonna be repetitive about this one. If you can get to the lowest point in your house in this tornado warning, please do. If you've got maybe like 6 or less inches, I wouldn't necessarily say lay down, but I would say kind of sit down in your tornado safe place in 6 or less inches of rain and let the tornado warning go. I'm trying to clear as many of these towns. Thunderbolt, you can come out of your safe place, but it's just you have to deal with both of these threats type day. That's that rotation right there. I'm trying to put this out there that you guys can take shelter in like 6 or less inches. After that, move to the lowest high point, if that makes any sense. So if you've got rain up to here and maybe you got a stairwell and go to just above your water and hunker down there. That's about the only thing you can do. And I will mention, most tornadoes from hurricanes are very weak. It's rare to see a major tornado out of a hurricane. Especially out of this type of rain band. And that's why I'm saying this. If this was a made tornado on the ground, it would be a bit different, but we'll plan for that ahead. I need to get that. My house is also just on a hill, so I'm fine. I have to put that up there. Broad rotation, I don't know. They may let this go a little bit early. I don't think so, because that is broad enough that it's still broad, but it's visibly broad. I don't know if that makes any sense. It is visibly broad rotation, and it's something that needs to be warned, but that rotation is right here. That should cross Southwest bypass. Southwest bypass, yes. So that's that rotation right there. Savannah, you still need to be in your trail safe place. I'm going to clear you guys as soon as I can. Silco, you still need to be in your safe place. Georgetown, let me turn off watches here. Downtown, Georgetown, off to the east, you guys need to stay in your shelter. If you're off to the west, you guys can, from what looks like a municipal airport right there. It might not be municipal, but if you're in Vernon Bug, if you're south of that airport, you can come out of your safe place. And I realize that taking your trail safe place is pretty hard, especially in this type of flooding, but you gotta do it. Emergency manager, I didn't notice this at first. This was about an hour and 45 minutes ago. Emergency manager reports several flooded roads across the city of Savannah. Some of these areas include the intersections. It would not surprise me if that becomes a flash flood emergency. And speaking of flash flood emergency, we are down to one flash flood emergency. Certainly good news. Vernon Buck, you can come out. If you're south of that airport, this airport right here, I don't know what that is in Georgetown, but that's not a municipal airport. If you're south of this airport right here, you can come out of your safe place. So that will include southern parts of Savannah. I should say southeast, but you know. If you're southeast of this line, you can come out of your safe place. That includes Isle of Hope, Vernon Bug, Montgomery. Tor in Minnesota. Not as of this time. Let me take a look on Radar Omega though, because I don't know if there's a tornado on the ground in Minnesota or not, but this is Georgia. But there's a, yes, there is a threat though in Minnesota. Let me take a look through Radar Omega, Radar Scope. I don't think there's a tornado warning in Minnesota. Nor is there a tornado on the ground in Minnesota. Just not possible. But I will be watching Minnesota. There's that broad rotation to the southwest of Silco. US 17. US 17 here. It's going to be southeast of Silk Cove. Southwest of, yeah, southeast of Silk Cove. Let's wait on that new reflectivity scan. We do need to go to Minnesota, however, because I am seeing a good rotation starting to develop. Broad rotation, but that is concerning. Because I'm going to have to move this all the way up. Yep, tornado warning, Minnesota. That is literally on the storm I was just talking about as well. Wow. We now have a tornado warning in Minnesota. And we are going to now provide live coverage on 2 tornado warnings. I was just talking about this. I think there's going to be a tornado off of that. Wow. Okay. Yep, there you go. Minnesota now has its first tornado warning of the day. This is first non-hurricane related tornado warning. Maybe some rotation started to develop near Cortland, so there we go. Minnesota's popping off. Rotation looks to be right over State Highway 4. Broad rotation, but still. That's still broad rotation, but that is still something. I saw it about right here and figured it's time to take a look at that. So, there you go. EJC, yeah. Tornado warning in Minnesota. Yeah, it's a surprise to me, but let's get that storm motion. It's gonna be out of that warned area in about 15 minutes. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45. Very broad rotation on the Georgia-Chatham County tornado warning. And your tornado warning in Minnesota. Definitely looks like something here near Cortland, except it doesn't match up with reflectivity. This is something to watch because that's an embedded. That's a supercell right there, just straight up, not even embedded. Huh? Looks like 2 potential air. Yeah, you did. It did not look like it when you said it. And that was, of course, because I was briefly looking at it because there was an active tornado warning in South Carolina. But, yeah. Great job, man. I give that to you. Both of these storms are something to watch very closely, though. So good job, man. You actually got that. Just extremely broad rotation. I think, yeah, there you go. We're now down to 1 tornado warning. Going to be on this Minnesota storm. And I'll go ahead and move that over to there. That way it's easier. Yeah, I did briefly look at this, but the more I looked at it, the more evident it became. So, hey, that's a good job, EJ. You actually reminded me to get my Minnesota back, so. So yeah, that's amazing. Wow. Watching Cortland as there's some rotation there. Wow. I don't think it was ever on the ground, but rapidly rotating while cloudy, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets a severe thunderstorm warning for tornado possible. Or even potentially a tornado warning. And we are here as the tornado threat's going to ramp up here in the we're starting to see that rotation near Cortland wrap up, so I figure a tornado warning will be issued here soon. Looks like some rotation northwest of Hanaska. Wow, things really just popped off. But yeah, there's 3 areas that we're gonna watch here. That's where I think that rotation is gonna be about. Let's wait and see on the next velocity scan here. We are now seeing Illinois popping off here. Broad rotation. This is that area of rotation on this cell. That's our only tornado warning, but we do have a flash flood emergency. I think that will continue for a while. The flash flood warning for Suwannee, Hamilton, and one other county was canceled. And Columbia, I think. Yeah, that one was canceled because a flash flood threat is over now. I am going to put that over there now. Oh. That's to watch. Let's get the next velocity scan here. Alaska is kind of starting to pop. I'm not gonna lie. Cortland doesn't look too interesting to me anymore. This is that one interesting cell now. And probably something down there, which we'll take a look at in about 15 minutes. The rotation's currently less than a quarter mile south of State Highway 30. There has been a report of a rapidly rotating wall cloud on this storm here. I'm not seeing anything else that tells me a tornado is imminent on any of these other cells. I am seeing some hooks, but right now them hooks are not that bad as of this time. And so that's why we got this one tornado warning and two severe thunderstorm warnings in Illinois for Lee, Ogle, Carroll, and Whiteside. Those go until 6:15. And as well as Berkshire, Bennington, and Windham, Massachusetts, and Vermont. That remains in effect until 7:15 Eastern. Pennsylvania, tornado warning until 7. And Monroe and New Orleans County, New York, until 6:45. I think I did that correctly. I mean, that would make sense to me. It's really the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm having to convert UTC time and then process its -4 and -5 because I'm having 2 different time zones now. That's that rotation right there. It's kind of stalled off just a tad bit. Or I wasn't even using the correct scan. Wow. Surprising. And Darfur, you guys can come out of your safe ways. Final cloud. Oh, there's a tornado watch. Didn't know that. Oof. There's a small cell. I just got a text over. It's that Illinois cell, so. Got that done. I will listen to when they tell me, hey, I've got something. Telling me he's getting his first storm intercepted today. So rotation right there, it's gonna be moved up. Gonna progress that just a bit. I'll leave it at that for now. Nothing much there. Okay. St. James, tornado warning. We're going to have an extension on that, and that's going to be valid until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this is an area in a tornado watch. This yellow is tornado watch right here. That's a tornado watch right there. So yeah, there you go. That's that new tornado warning that we are looking at till 6 p.m. Just wow. Just wow. I don't have much to say about that. I know we have a tornado warning, but I do want to go to... Do I go to Vermont? No. Oh. Lucky. Scrolling on Twitter to see if I can get any view of that storm. I'm scrolling through Twitter to see if I can get a view on this. I don't think I will, because I think all the storm chasers are watching Hurricane Debby. Tornado on the ground. I cannot show this, but as of this time, I'm asking for permission to show this. Tornado on the ground. You can go to my Twitter and it's reposted. Tornado is on the ground. It is confirmed. And I know which storm he's talking about. Tornado is on the ground. I am getting footage from this tornado. Wow. Large tornado. Wow. Large tornado on the ground. Yeah, that's significant. That is a tornado on the ground. Wow. So there you guys go. Large tornado on the ground. Go to my Twitter and you will find it. Straight up. That is actually a large tornado. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a PDS tornado warning off of it. Wow. That's scary. Let's wait on a new velocity update. This is not confirmed by the National Weather Service, but as of now, there is a tornado still on the ground. It is kind of shrunk from about 2 minutes ago when I first saw this. It has shrunk significantly, but there's still a tornado on the ground. I'm trying to make sense of where this would... I think that tornado has definitely dissipated, though. Thinking that it would be right within this area. But again, this is a tornado on the ground. Severe thunderstorm warning considerable for Lee and Ogle County, and that goes until 6:15 p.m. Let's run on next velocity scan, but it looks to me that that tornado has dissipated for now. I'm not seeing anything else on Twitter about it. There are chasers currently on the tornado itself, so I know they're posting it, so. Maybe doing a mezzo handoff. I just don't think it's gonna have another tornado for a little bit. I'm monitoring Twitter extremely closely so I can get the latest. To me, I think it's just ripped out. has been confirmed. So I received more confirmation. A little bit of a sharp pain, but I'm fine. That's probably rotate. Yeah, it's gotta have roped out. Still a tornado on the ground as of now. There's nothing saying otherwise. Broad rotation. Oh, they finally observed it. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. That was at 5:44. Yeah, I think that tornado is lifted though. There you go. The National Weather Service has taken note of this and got that tornado warning out and confirmed, actually. I'm going to exit Twitter for now. We'll check back in a few minutes because I'm monitoring that a little bit too aggressively. This is where your potential tornado is. I'm saying potential because I think it's lifted just based off of this. From what it was over here, I said this is probably a tornado when it was back there. Very broad rotation. We may be doing a meso handoff. That's what it looks like to me. This is the first observed tornado warning. We'll check Twitter in 3 minutes, see if there's anything interesting on it. I can't say much as of this point. I don't have that big of an opinion at this time. I definitely think that tornado has lifted. We should be getting a radar update here soon. While we wait, this is from the National Weather Service, Twin Cities, per Twitter. We are receiving reports of a brief tornado. That was not brief, but we are receiving reports of a brief tornado touchdown that is now lifting. The storm could recycle and produce more funnel cloud / tornado formation. So there you go. It is confirmed to no longer be on the ground, and that's per the National Weather Service. So, wow. If this wasn't threatening the La Crosse Metro, I'd say I'll end it earlier, but wow. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is there anything wrapping up here? Maybe trying to wrap up there. This tornado has lifted. From what I have, this is a vague thing. Probably about right within there. I think there was a tornado there as well. So this is currently where I think the track is. It's not official track, but it's where I think the most likely track is. I'm certainly going to post about it though. Tornado on the ground. Multi-vortex. It was a multi-vortex tornado. I will say that. It was multiple vortex. Alright, there we go. It's posted up now. Okay, power off. There you go. That's probably a tornado track that blew. I'm just gonna say this, I know this is kind of more or less not the best thing to say, but it kind of looks like a guy riding a motorcycle. Just honest. I mean, if you see it, you see it. I'll draw it out for you guys. Yeah, that. Wow. Subrod rotation, it'll be great to see what they do to this tornado warning if they extend it. Or if they say that it's alright and not re-tornado warn it. I think they'll re-tornado warn it because there's enough rotation for that, but I don't think it's on the ground. So there's that for you. This was on the ground for maybe like 20 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes at most. And it could recycle. I think it's doing a meso handoff as of this time. LSR should be appearing here soon. They are going to reissue that tornado warning for Vernon City, Mandelia, and along State Highway 60. They are going to reissue it. So there's that. Yeah, figured they'd reissue it. Or I should say extend it. This will go until 6:30. Yeah, this is going to be a long day. I will be right back. I'm going to be like 30 seconds. It's just a small restroom break. Sorry about that, everyone. Just had to go use the restroom really quickly. But I am back now, so they have canceled that observed tornado, so we're now down to this one tornado warning for Blue Earth and Watanan County. And this is why we're here, that tornado threat. New severe thunderstorm watch excluding Chicago. That is kind of interesting how they should exclude the Chicago in that new severe thunderstorm watch. Broad rotation is all I'm gonna say. It's weakened. There's no longer a tornado on the ground, in my opinion. But this is still incredibly dangerous. I'm going to take off the tornado watches and just point out. I don't know why I just never turned those back on. Wow. Okay, here it is. This is from the National Weather Service. Multiple reports from train spotters of brief tornado north of St. James. By brief, they mean a pretty large multi-vortex tornado. Or that is what it looks like from that video that I saw. Looked like it was multi-vortex. And yes, it was pretty brief. I will say it may have lasted like 2-3 minutes. But it was large. It was pretty big. Not a wedge, but it was multi-vortex cone. And now here's your rotation about to cross over State Highway 15. These roads confuse me. I hope you realize that All these roads confused me. But besides the fact that all these roads confuse me, and there you go. The Cortland storm, which I had been talking about before, Cortland, is now tornado warned. So we're gonna just display this. Let's go back to Twitter and see what's going on. If you guys want to see that tornado, it is reposted on my Twitter. Nicollet County, so now under tornado warning. Blue Earth and Nicollet. Not much on Twitter that I'm too concerned about. Radar indicated rotation, good news. Radar indicated rotation, so that's that rotation there. There's that broad rotation right there. So 2 tornado warnings now. And this one has rotation that is broadened out. Like extremely broadened out. So here you go. Yeah, currently there are 2 tornado warnings. I will. Okay. Am I seeing that right? Yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning, Oregon. That surprised me. Yeah. It's not too much, and I'm not worried about it. There we go. That's your rotation. It's right over Mankato. Moving to the southeast, and it'll go in between, right here. That's our rotation. It's going to go between Eel Lake and St. Clair in 15 minutes, and be out of the warning in about 28 minutes. And for your... Looks like it may be occluding. That's my opinion. There's something not normal. Occluding is kind of normal, let's be honest. But what I mean there is, well, that RFD surge is pretty nice right there. I wonder if I could 3D this. No, too far from radar. And, well, I tried, but we're too far from radar to be able to 3D the storm. I want to see if there was any... I'm kind of curious when it came to this tornado. is indicating some rotation right there, so we'll watch this storm. We have now seen that RFD make a complete surge, and it's now in contact with the main storm. Here's the main storm right over here. That RFD surge brought it into that storm. The RFD is kind of responsible for that hooking that you see in a storm. It will curve up like this, so that's where you get that hooking from, is that. Or that's how I know it as. I will say that just in case I am wrong. No, that's nothing, okay. We are seeing 1 inch hail, though. I haven't taken a look at ZDR in a long time. Nothing too interesting on. We had a ZDR arc, though, on the Manikato storm. So that might say something about that storm. Wow. Okay. Right now we're not looking at a tornado on the ground just yet, but it is something to watch. This storm just had some broad rotation. I'm having to reposition myself a lot because my legs are cramping today. I'm gonna try a new way of sitting because I need to be able to stretch my leg. I mean, I wouldn't mind sitting like this, but I want to try putting my leg just like that. Not that bad. Let me move my chair up so you guys can see me better. There we go, I'm back. That's that rotation right there. It's going to be out of that warning in about 17 minutes. And if we go north, where I think there could be a potential tornado. Right there's your rotation. It'll be at south of St. Clair here soon. In about 12, 13 minutes. Hashtag MNWX. It's kind of interesting what I'm looking at. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I won't even be in 1 minute. I've got one thing I've got to do. I will literally not even be a minute. I've got to go handle something. We are back with a bowl of French fries. Quite literally. Not something I would ever think about, but you know. Hey, we're gonna have that graphic up just because I'm not gonna be watched eating. That's a bit weird. Plus, it's just French fries. They could have definitely sat in there just a little bit longer. But with this tornado threat that we're looking at, give me 1 second. We have 2 tornado warnings. I'm growing confident that this one's going to produce a tornado here within the next 15-20 minutes. Even before then, probably. That's how much confidence I have grown. For sure, very dangerous situation in these 2 tornado warnings. Just overall, I need to update the tropical storm warning graphic now. Because that graphic has definitely changed from when I first made it, which I made it like early this morning around. I edited it at like 5 a.m. just to make sure everything was up to date. So, that's your rotation on this storm. It'll be out of that warning in less than 15, so. Yes, I am here. You may not hear me talk a lot because I've currently got French fries. Final cloud. rapidly rotating funnel cloud, and that was as of 2307. We are now back up to a weather spotters reported funnel cloud within that northern storm. I'm gonna check Twitter here, see if we got anything on Twitter. Yeah, that doesn't seem too significant for me right now. Nothing on Twitter. It definitely doesn't mean that there won't be anything. I mean, chasers are on this storm. But I am saying that there are multiple notches in this. So potentially multiple tornadoes possible. That's just how I see it right now. Potentially multiple tornadoes are possible in this one storm. Those are two inflow notches. They are starting to both wrap up. That northern notch has been wrapped up for a while, and that's where we're seeing that reported wall cloud. I mean, rotating funnel cloud. But wow. Yeah. In this south tornado warning here, I wouldn't say broad rotation, but I wouldn't say strong rotation. It's kind of right there. I'm going crazy right now. We're just watching this. It's going to go right near Amboy. So Amboy, Vernon Center, you guys get ready for a tornado warning. Winnebago. All the way up to Minnesota. Lake. Definitely noticeable. This is the progression of the storms so far today. It's been this is the only confirmed tornado other than Buffalo, New York. Buffalo, New York did have an unwarned tornado. And that is why it is so crucial that when a tornado, severe thunderstorm warning is issued, you're inside. Because by the time that tornado is caught, it could be too late. And any storm can produce a tornado. Like, even an unsevere warned tornado, storm can produce a tornado. So, that is my rundown analysis of that. again, we are seeing 2 areas of vacation. St. Clair and one right here. I figured they'll issue another tornado warning for Amboy. That's just what it looks like at this point. I am going to show day 1. Yeah, this isn't that slight risk. I'm not going to be here too much longer after like 10 o'clock Central. But this is the area of watch in that yellow. That is a 2 out of 5, and that's where I think the greatest tornado threat is. There is potential for this to become a tornado. Don't get me wrong. We are starting to see some higher in normalized rotation values. That is further increasing my confidence that a tornado might be about to hit the ground here in the next view. There you go, Amboy. Time to take your tornado precautions, just like I said not too long ago. Also, if you're in Janesville and Pemberton, it's probably a good idea to go ahead and take your tornado safe place. Otisco and Waseca, you guys need to also be ready because I think you guys are about to get a tornado warning as well. Because this one right here expires at 6:30, and we are 8 minutes from expiration. We're still getting some pretty wow. I think we're about to have a tornado hit the ground any second now. Any second we're gonna have a tornado on the ground. That's just that. Wow. I think this red blob is kind of just a mist thing, but still something to take very seriously. I'm trying to make sure that we don't have any tornadoes. Here's the rotation on the Amboy storm. It should go to the south of Amboy, but still, Amboy, you need to be in your tornado safe place. If you're along State Highway 30 from Mapleton to I-15, you need to be in your tornado safe place. State 15. Pemberton, Waldroff, Wasaska, Janesville, Pemberton, tornado warning, take shelter. My confidence is increasing that we're about to see a tornado. I mean, this area seems primed for a tornado right there. So we've got 4 tornado warnings. 2 of them are going to expire here in 5 minutes. If you're in Mankato, you guys can come out of your tornado safe place. I should have said that a while back. For Mankato, you guys can come out of your safe place, as well as anyone in the like Louisville, you guys can come out. I think there's a tornado there. U.S. personnel injured in rocket attack on Iraq base. Oof. Large, violently rotating wall cloud, no tornado. Inflow cleared and rotation really picking up. So there you go. There's that. Let's get a 3D of this storm, because why not? I'm gonna take it there. Here's what I'm talking about. We got this right within here. We got inflow feeding into the storm. That's that inflow that we're saying producing. Mankato, you're no longer under tornado warning. I cleared you guys before it, but you guys are no longer in any type of tornado at this time. There's no way there's not a tornado. I'm gonna say that. There's just no way. I am saying that I 100% believe a tornado is very, 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 very imminent. Like, we are probably moments away from the start of a tornado. Just being dead honest here. And we're like 4,000 feet from the radar, so we'll have a pretty good view of it. Currently nothing on Twitter prompting me to say anything, but and boy, rotations weak. It's this rotation that I'm really worried about. Currently, this is that only spot that matches anything that I can say a tornado would be, or anything that could become a tornado. Pemberton, you guys are still under that. You guys need to stay in your safe place. St. Clair, you guys can come out of your safe place. Damn boy, stay in your safe place. Louisville, you guys are good. We are just seeing signs of rotation. It just does not match up with reflectivity. But it's so convincing, I'm like, it may not, or, It may not be exact with reflectivity, but it is still potentially that rotation. That wall clouding on the Pemberton storm is crazy. Go check out my Twitter, it's reposted there. There is nothing confirming that there is a tornado on the ground. What? Alright, tornado on the ground. Ooh. How did this produce? I'm sorry, how did this produce? That north one hasn't produced yet. Wow. That really surprises me. Transporter reports tornado. Report delayed by county. Report relayed by county dispatch. I say this cell over here is going to produce a tornado. And next thing I know, side lobe contamination. Wow. Producing some of the biggest rots I've ever seen. Wow. Small, brief rain-wrapped tornado. Very rain-wrapped, but visible. There we go. I literally just said this storm's going to produce a tornado. Now we've got it. Tornado on the ground. Confirmed by storm chasers. So 2 tornadoes are on the ground as we speak. Wow. That's probably that tornado right there. That's that. Wow. Major side lobe contam. So wait on a new product here. Yep, that's the tornado right there. Or that's where I believe it is. And we do have a spotter network on it, very rain wrapped. New tornado warning, Minnesota Lake. Yeah, there isn't too much there, but both of these do have tornadoes. None of these are significant. We should be getting a new reflectivity scan here. I can predict new reflectivity scans. Let's wait on a new velocity scan. It is becoming increasingly clear to me that this may be tornadic debris right there. We're seeing the best rotation there, so I believe there's a tornado there. Plus, we have Storm Chaser reporting tornado off of Spotter Network, so that is 2 tornadoes on the ground actively. Probably just one. I'm gonna go to Twitter, check it out. The reason I'm going to Twitter a lot is because there's a lot of reports that come through Twitter pretty quickly. Wow. Tornado is gotta be on the ground, yeah. 75-mile recorded. Yeah, that's definitely a tornado. That is incredible. To me. Both of these storms have tornadoes on the ground, or as I know, both of... Yep, there you go. Alaska, Ortisco, Hope, Ellendale, Owatonna. You guys are now under terrain warning. Owatonna, you guys aren't, but... Yeah, it's going to be near a safe place. We now have 2 observed tornado warnings. Weather spotters confirmed a large tornado. Ain't large tornado PDS, technically, in theory? Anyways, large tornado. just 3 miles south of Janesville, so I was right that whole time. That means that's a rotation right there. And that would verify right there. That would certainly verify that. So, large tornado on the ground. Not strong, but large. Yeah. All of my indications are just there is a tornado on the ground. I'm not sure if there is or not right now, but wow. Let's go and get that storm track accurated. And I will check Twitter. The Winnipeg tornado is no longer underground. We have received reports of a large tornado just south of Janesville moving east-southeast. Take shelter now. Wonder if it's going to get a PDS, because that was what I think was strong. That shear is concerning. Wow. Wow. Okay, this is what we're doing now. Okay. I figure this is a strong tornado. Wonder if they're ever going to PDS it or not. It's not PDS as of now, but I think it has a shot to go PDS. Storm spotter reports large tornado 3 miles south of Janesville and then moving east-southeast. At 20 miles per hour. Per Damien White on Spotter Network. I don't know if there's still a tornado on the ground with it or not, but wow. Certainly a dangerous storm, and I would treat it as if there was a tornado, even though I'm not for sure. We're now down to 2 tornado warnings. That's good news. That would make sense. Okay. The tornado still looks to be on the ground. I gotta stretch a second. Let's see what this tornado does. I know I'm focusing on that, but that is the tornado on the ground. I'm trying to get both of these tornadoes, but this one right here used to be tornado on the ground. It's not on the ground. The one north currently has a large tornado, or had a large tornado on the ground. It's I'm trying to get more information on if it's still on the ground or not, which the NWS is good at that. So that's why you guys see me go to Twitter pretty often, is to get updates from NWS, things like that. Minnesota traffic. It's coming up on to 13, so we will be able to see it if it's on 13 or not. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's nothing on traffic cameras. The Minnesota traffic cameras are all motion. Oh my gosh. I think we might be seeing a intense to potentially even violent. Probably just strong. Tornado, but still. That velocity scan. This is not a good look on velocity. Wow. There isn't a tornado on the ground. I will say that is the good news. Or, as I know there's not, I think we just had a tornado lift. That tornado might still be on the ground. But as of right now, there's no confirmation either way, and all we know is a large tornado was on the ground with an intense velocity. No, it's still on the ground. Large white, Damian White, large rain-wrapped, oh, he meant to say white. Large white rain-wrapped tornado on the ground just a mile to my east, just a mile east of my location. Okay, it is still on the ground. You need to treat it as if a tornado is on the ground. Video prefer. Wait, is he on Twitter? Intense. That needs to be PDS'd. Damian White. No, he's not. Okay. That tells me something. This is an intense tornado, and I think it needs to be PDS'd. But I don't want to PDS it just yet. I mean, it's probably going to go PDS, because this is a intense tornado. This is confirmed. Rain, and this is rain wrapped, so if you're ahead of the storm, Hope, Owatonna, and Ellendale, you guys need to be in your you need to not be in your safe place yet. You need to be watching this extremely closely. This is a large, potentially intense tornado right now. This is a intense signature. I think it may have just occluded. Large white rain-wrapped tornado on the ground just a mile east of my location. Yeah, velocity has died significantly, so hope they don't trigger the PDS and then just no longer on the ground. That would suck. Yeah, it's not as significant as it just was. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. Just being straight honest. Large rain-wrapped tornado. Yeah. I think it is occluded. We've kind of just forgotten about that Amboy storm. I honestly figured they're going to PDS this here soon, but yeah, that's still in a stronger signature than F1, probably EF2. I want to see if it's hitting anything. No, it's hit a few houses, but other than that, no. Hasn't hit anything major. Good news. That's your tornado that's on the ground. I think it's about to lift, but I hope that's the case. Let's wait on the new velocity scan here. This will say a lot about what's with the storm right now. We should get a scan up here in like 5 minutes. 5 seconds, not 5 minutes. It's still on the ground. It is rain wrapped though, but it is on the ground. Wow, yeah. Intense tornado. Right there, that's intense. Probably strong, not intense, but just wowing. That is crazy to think about. Alright, there is something on Twitter, I believe. Something just got tweeted to me. Yeah, traffic cameras ain't gonna see it. It's rain wrapped. There's not gonna be a traffic camera that's gonna get a hold of it. I got pinged on the earlier tornado from there or wherever. But this is that current one tornado that looks to be more significant than previous tornadoes of today. I'm not seeing any CC drop, but this is only hitting trees. Not enough to do major damage. If it was doing major damage, it would be on CC, but it is in rural areas, and that is good news. That's your tornado right there. Hope, you need to be watching very closely, as well as Bixby, Ellendale, Owatonna. If I'm mispronouncing that, I am very sorry. But you guys need to watch this very closely. Hayfield, it's going to be an hour and a half, and it could potentially hit you guys, so you guys need to watch out as well. This is a pretty significant storm. Delta velocity of like 97. Mile per hour is faster than not. Alright, let's try like this. 57 on top of 54. 58 on top of 54, actually. That's about 112 mile an hour. It's about what I think it is. Maybe like 110. Maybe a rotation forming off to the south of that. Let's check up on this tornado warning down here. Road rotation just along State Highway 109. A tornado on the ground here. Yeah, 112. That seems about right. 112. Definitely seems correct. Because 54 on top of 58 is 112. It's 112, 113. Either way, so you guys need to watch this very closely. It's still a strong tornado, either way. We are no longer flash flood emergency, but I anticipate we will see more of those later today. We are watching this tornado warning very closely because it is a strong tornado. It's not a weak. It is a strong tornado. May have weakened. It's starting to fall behind the storm, but let's hope the case is that it is just weakening. That's all we can hope at this point before it gets to Hope and Interstate 35. That's like 35 right there. That's all we can pray and hope for, honestly. Otisco, Autisco, I know it's one of those two. You guys need to stay in your safe place because this is a large tornado from what we know of as of now. No other update, and I think we'll get an update when it lifts and all of that. So you guys still need to be in your tornado safe place. And we are scrolling through Twitter. WCCO News, Minnesota has just lost power. Easton, Mississippi. Oh. Rotation starting to ramp up. That's all we have on Twitter right now. I think the tornado has lifted. I want to check on another view before I officially say that this tornado has lifted, because there is still enough rotation for me to say that it's not lifted yet, but I mean, it's not doing that much damage. Certainly good news. We don't want it to do damage. We want it to stay in the rural areas, maybe upper trees. That's it. We just want no damage. New Richland, something is trying to happen there. I mean, I'm not rolling out that, but wow. I know my camera shakes a little. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, new reflectivity scan. Let's see what the new velocity scan here is. Should be coming in within the next about 20 seconds or so. We should have a new velocity scan. Yeah, it has weakened substantially. I still think a tornado might be on the ground. It will be rain wrapped if it's on the ground, but it is falling behind that rotation. And it looks like New Richland is starting to pick up, as well as Easton. This rotation is also ramped up. That is according to Twitter as well. So, and that's from a storm spotter out on that storm. So we've got storm chasers on both of these storms, which is certainly good news. Bixby, Hope, you guys need to be ready. Hope, you need to be in your safe place. Actually, Bixby, you need to be getting ready too. Blooming Prairie, you too. You guys need to watch it too. It is definitely picked up on the rotation, but it is weakened substantially, is what normalized rotation is telling me. And that's currently your broad rotation. It's almost non-existent. Which is certainly good news. I mean, we don't want the tornado to be on the ground, but if it is, you know, let it stay over rural areas. Oh, okay. That's what's going on. Figured. Okay. Easton is ramping back up. Again, I know I saw that on Twitter, but I just well reconfirm that. Monster supercell. And this is not one of those storms to take lightly. This is a monster storm. All these storms in Minnesota are something to watch as it goes into northern Iowa and Wisconsin. Nothing too bad on Easton. Again, the rotation has kind of ramped up more. But we're not seeing anything like we were just seeing a few minutes ago to the east of Otisco. Otisco or Otisco? Otisco is how I think it's said, but I mean, we saw this and the, let's see. $34 on top of 86. $120. Wow. Wait, hold up. 86 on top of 34. 110. 8 plus 3 is 12. Yeah. 11. Okay, yeah. Wow. 120, so that was intense. Strongly intense. Now we've got rotation right here, tracking off to the southeast. New tornado warning, Bloomingdale, Geneva, Bixby. You guys need to be near your safe place. Pretty much confirming there's no longer a tornado on the ground in that process, so certainly good news. Certainly good news. My ears are getting tired of these headphones. I'm gonna go get my in-ear. Just like that, I've already got my in-earphones. So I should have access to both of these now. And these won't be as bad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got rid of them headphones, now we're using the earbuds. It's perfect when you can switch midstream. There's some rotation still on this storm, but it's not as significant. As previously. We're probably only going to be live till about 12. Not 12, but like 9, 10 o'clock Central. So I do gotta get up around 6 a.m. Wow. Okay. I do have to get up like around 6. I can manage if I need to do it all-nighter if I need to. I don't want to, but if I need to, I'm able to do that. Still some... It is not as tight as earlier. It's broadened out a bit. Good news. But it is still rotating. You guys still need to be near a safe place in southwest of Falls. There's still some rotation, but it's not as bad. So, yes, I check all of my notifications, especially when I know they're tornado related. Well, that's not tornado related, but something I need to look at. Wow. That's... I might take one of these out just so I can hear myself without it sounding all weird. These are the only 2 storms that I think will produce major tornadoes. I'm going to take a look here at the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah. Once it gets past this area, your threat will significantly decrease. It's just this area right within here. I'll show you guys in specific. showing you guys for the greatest tornado potential. I'll just do it based off of my greatest tornado potential. I think that is your greatest tornado potential, and it's these two cells right here that need to be watched for QLCS threat, but other than that, I don't think we'll see too much. Hopefully these tornado warnings will go away soon. It is... Wow. I had to put that one up. I'm going to use my left side here. My legs are killing me right now. Oh wow. The amount of tornadoes today is kind of shocking me. If these would stop spinning. I need these especially for like school. I'm trying to get this out to as many people because I know someone actually in the path of one of these tornado warnings within like the next few hours, so I want to let them know what's happening. There we go. Now I've got that person notified as to what's happening. But that's the most important thing, is letting people I know hey, there's a tornado, you might want to start watching very closely. And that is exactly what I just did, so we're back on it. Let's go to Twitter here. Kind of curious as to what's happening. Hashtag MNWX. There is nothing on Twitter that piques my interest into anything, which is certainly good news. I mean, if it was piquing my interest, you know, there would be probably a tornado, and that is what we don't want. We want to be done with the tornadoes. Ellendale. That's how I feel right now. 356 milligrams of caffeine later. And your other rotation currently near, whoa. Little couplet right there, pretty tight couplet. I'm gonna get this out to you guys. Current rotation right there to the southwest of Wells, approaching State Highway 22, just south of State Highway 109. This. Okay, or it updates and broadens out. Which is certainly good news. We don't want to see couplets like that today. The rotation has certainly broadened out, and I'm starting to think Frost needs to start watching this. We're in a radar hole. This area right within here is a radar hole. Or I consider it a radar. Radar hole's like 8,000 plus feet. So like radar beam goes this way. I should say this way. 8,000 feet. When it gets to like 8,000 feet, I feel like that's a radar hole because you're not able to see below the ground. Or at the ground, I should say. Or close enough in proximity to see a stronger tornado. While yes, it is possible to see a extremely violent tornado from like 20,000 feet up in the air, it is incredibly rare. And when that happens, you know that's a violent tornado. So there's that for you guys. Just a little bit of a difference here. Ellendale, it's going to be to your south, passing to the, hopefully the north of Geneva. Geneva, you need to be in your tornado safe place no matter what, because this is tighter circulation than what I just said it was, but it's going to move extremely close or even over Geneva. So Geneva, you need to be in your tornado safe place. And if you're in Austin, Minnesota, Brownsdale, Lansing, Elkton, Dexter, Grand Meadow, Rose Creek. New severe thunderstorm warning for Glenville, Myrtle, Oakland, London, Clarks Grove, Hollandale, Manchester, Alberta, Twin Lakes, Conger, Emmons, Keister, Brightsley, Alden, Freeborn, Heartland. You guys are now under severe thunderstorm warning. As I was saying, Waltham, Hayfield, Blooming Prairie, Grand Meadow, Elkton, Rose Creek, Adams, Tailpea, Austin, Minnesota. You guys need to be watching this extremely closely as the storm treks off to the east-southeast. I think we're going to be getting close enough, probably as soon as we move counties, we'll be close enough to get into this radar. I like having close proximity, and we still have, I'll take a look at it, because I still like this. Yeah, it's probably best if we do switch radars after we get switch counties here into Dodge and Mower County. Currently, that's your rotation. It looks to be heading south. If you're in Hollandale, I would kind of might go to my tornado safe place just to be safe, because this is like bordering that warning, and we are down to one tornado warning. So with this cell, This is National Weather Service. The tornado threat estimation tornado warning has been canceled. Damaging winds remain likely and a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the area. A tornado watch remains in effect until midnight. Probably not for Wells. Wells, this should be it for you guys. After this, you guys are over. You guys can do whatever. But a tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time for South Central Minnesota. And that is exactly correct. However, I don't think Central Minnesota, you guys will see it that long. I honestly think here soon they're going to allow it, part of it to expire, if they haven't already. Also, tornado warning, Illinois. Okay then. Alright, hold on, Kelly. You guys don't need to go anymore. Wow, that's incredibly small. But that is tornado warning. Wow. This might be the smallest supercell I have ever seen. No joke. That is the smallest supercell I have ever seen. Like I said, any storm can produce a tornado. Perfect example, too. No matter how big, no matter how small, no matter what location, it can, except Antarctica. If a tornado happens in Antarctica, climate change sucks. Anyways, a tornado can happen on any storm, any given moment, on any day. There's a thing called land spout, and land spouts aren't really associated with supercells. But wow, that's a supercell, that's for sure. Just incredibly small. I hope they can allow that this tornado warning to cancel, and then hopefully allow this Illinois tornado warning to cancel, because that is small. That's a problem. I don't think that will last too long. My heart is racing. What happens when you drink a lot of caffeine in a day? Very dangerous, but you know, it's what we gotta do to stay awake. In case y'all are wondering, 4 hours is a long time. Wow. Broader rotation, I don't. Yeah, there's definitely not a tornado on the ground associated with the Hope, Bixby, Bloomington, Ellendale storm. Sorry, I had to crack my back there. And then the Orangeville cell is very small, but very powerful too. Wow. Broad rope. I am now considering the following. This is a small supercell with broad rotation. I get the fact that we're tornado warning broad rotation. I agree with it. But with it being that broad, I don't think we'd see a tornado in between radar scans. And it's not a QLCS tornado, it's a supercellular tornado. But, you know, hey, it's the National Weather Service, no hate against them. Not even fighting what they're saying. I just kind of curious about that. It is, I certainly glad that the tornado threat is diminishing a bit, but that is insane. That tornado from earlier, if you guys want to go to my Twitter, you guys can go see that at Kelly Rose WX. Or it's down at the bottom of your screen now. No more of it. It was. I think this cell is still rotating. Well, not anymore. I think it's broadened out pretty good. Oh, right there. That's some rotation right there. So, Broadhead, Orfordville, and Judah, you guys be ready, because I think you're about to get a tornado warning. There's a currently rotating storm. Also, it's enough to mention, Juliet, you're getting a strong thunderstorm, no tornado there. You guys are fine this time. Tornado possible. We haven't seen that much in the way of significance. We are seeing the rotations broaden up. Certainly good news. I mean, wow. And there you go. That's that tornado warning I was talking about. But it's not for Broadhead, Orfordville, or Judah. It is literally south of those, which is, I guess, alright. I mean, I was thinking way ahead, but figured they'd warn it. And that's Chicago. What's it? Is Iowa, Illinois. Okay, got it. Ain't this the Quad Cities area? But that will be a tornado warning that goes for the next 40 minutes until 8:15. I'm not thinking straight right now. What? There you go. I am tired right now. That produced yeah, We have a tornado warning in Wisconsin, Illinois, and 2 tornado warnings in the state of Minnesota. There we go. That's better. Probably going to be here till about 9, 10 o'clock Central. But currently we do have 4 tornado warnings. One of them is a tornado on the ground, which is at Minnesota, the most southern Minnesota tornado warning there is. I think that is also the most southern tornado warning. No. Your Minnesota tornado warning is currently on the ground, right here. Sorry about that, y'all. Aiden, this is Alden, Aiden. Alden. I'm gonna try to switch something up here. While we do have 4 tornado warnings, I think it'll be a perfect time to do that. Okay, that's gonna work perfectly. That's your tornado right there. Very small vortex signature, but still. Wow, that Dr. Pepper is gonna keep me alive. I have to get up at 6 in the morning. It's gonna be fun. And no, I'm not getting tired. I'm not getting sleepy. I'm not getting tired of watching the weather. I enjoy doing this. It's more of my mind has had so much. I haven't even had 4 hours of sleep today because of a technical error with the stream, and so I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm not tired of watching the weather because I enjoy it. But working on 4 hours of sleep, just less than 4 hours of sleep, just does not go well. I mean, I wasn't able to take a nap because I had to leave, go do something. Because, I usually run about this time, 7:40 Central. I know this is not related to tornadoes, but I want to point this out. I have not had any but 3 hours of sleep. And that just, I don't work well off that. That's why you guys are seeing me very kind of restless, you could say, and tired. Because I've been here just a little bit too long. And so that's why you might see me being restless for a little bit. But right now we do have 4 tornado warnings. Sorry if I got loud there. My music is kind of up there now. I think Blooming Prairie is going to be canceled. I think it's going to be replaced by that severe thunderstorm warning, giving us 3 tornado warnings. I mean, that tornado warning right here, this tornado warning expires at 7:45. So, let's hope that it expires, because this has been a massive storm producer. And actually, just like that, gone. Wait. It's not time yet, though. Stormwatch prompted the stormwatch prompted the warning has become below tornadic limits and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the tornado warning will be allowed to expire. Well, that works too, I guess. I'm just hoping that we get through the rest of these tornado warnings pretty quickly, because I want to go to sleep. Very broad rotation. I don't think there's a tornado on the ground. Sorry, I had to do that. Multiple spotter reports of ongoing tree damage. I think I'm just gonna take Hurricane Debby out of this whole thing. Yes, wow. Yeah, that rotation should broaden out even more. I don't know if they're going to keep those warnings or let them expire here soon. Hopefully they expire with this one tornado warning in Minnesota. That would work wonders. I mean, combined so far, we've been live for what? 10 hours combined. Working off of less than 4 hours of sleep. So, that's bad. New tornado warning right here. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna go to sleep. Why is this valid until all these other tornado... Oh, that makes sense now. 30 minutes. 4 tornado warnings. And 1 tornado on the ground. So that's 5 tornado warnings. Wow. I don't know what to say. I am tired. I am sleepy. I don't know what to say anymore. Caffeine's just not helping anymore. That's gotta be side lobe contamination. That's gotta be side lobe. Okay, fair turn. I'll do that. That's side lobe. Right there. I just want to see if that's going to happen multiple. Oh, there's your tornadic rotation. There's your northern Iowa portion of this event. Wow. Okay. Tornado on the ground, Illinois. What? What? Public reported a tornado to northwest of Somerset at 7:31 a.m. Excuse me. Well, I post on Twitter about there we go. Just needed that additional push. I posted that on Twitter. Only person live, thank you. Appreciate you. Well, thank you for tuning in. That means a lot to me for you tuning in. I was just posting that tornado on the ground on Twitter, so. Currently they're 50 feet off the ground as of 6 minutes ago, so it's gonna be something to watch very closely right there near Alden. And a wall cloud 1 mile north of that, so 1 mile would probably be right here. That's where our tornadic rotation is. You're in that community. Yeah, well, stay safe. You're in that county. Well, stay safe. I mean, there is a tornado on the ground if you're talking about this county, right? Stevenson, you know. You're in the south part. There's not really many south part tornado warnings except in Freeborn County. And that's broader rotation. I'm not seeing where this tornado's on the ground. I'm like Somerset. I'm gonna storm track that. Unless if it's that tornado report was right within here, maybe. That would be the only way I think that would be possible. Yeah, that's about right, because there was a little bit of tighter rotation. Tornado less than 40 yards to my north in a field. My location was on Minnesota 109 before the 61 intersection. Have photo and video at 7:43. Alright, so that tornado's back on the ground and near Alden. They were extremely close to that tornado. Orangeville, you guys come out of your tornado safe place. There's nothing threatening you guys as of this time. Maybe some very broad rotation right along near to the northwest of Oakland by about 5 miles. Oh, okay. Now let's wait on a new velocity scan in Minnesota. And I'm gonna pull that up there. Maybe a tornado starting to develop north of Emmons. That is some strong circulation right there. Strong circulation right there. Wow. Okay. $57 on top of 79. 112 delta velocity. 118 delta velocity. Oh Lord. That's a strong tornado. If that's a tornado, that's strong. It is showing up on normalized rotation. I'm gonna see how fast that is a mile an hour. Because I cannot get knots into. $136 miles an hour. So if there's a tornado on the ground, that is a strong tornado. Can you check the velocity on radar in northern Winnipeg County? So, alright, yeah, I got you. Give me a second. Very broad rotation, it's kind of on that northwestern portion, like extreme northwestern portion of Winnipeg County. That's extreme. You should be fine. If you're in the southern part of this county, you should be fine. Yeah, that could get bad. If it hits the ground, which I'm sure that's probably on the ground. I'm sure that's on the ground. The rotation in Winnipeg County is just so broad that getting a wind speed estimate would be impossible. You'd have to have pretty much a tornado like velocity signature like that to even think about that. Like Somerset, you guys can come out of your safe place if you're on that northern portion of that. Before I say that, I should check myself. Yeah. You guys can, like, Somerset can come out. Broad rotation right there. Matches up. And that's on the ground. Got it. Yeah, it's public confirmed tornado at 7:31 p.m. A tornado was reported 2 miles northwest of. Are we going based off of that one report at 7:31? Either way, National Weather Service says it's on the ground, so we're going to treat it as if. And Alden, yep, there you go, northwest tornado warning. It shouldn't start spinning good. I mean, apparently there is a tornado on the ground. I'm not exactly sure. For it to be about 3,000 feet above the ground, it's just kind of more. I don't think there's a tornado on the ground anymore, but National Weather Service thinks so, so. The one in Minnesota, I'm actually changing radars on because we're getting just too far south for Minneapolis radar. Large tree fully down at base of roots still on ground, but fell at the base. The tree seemed healthy and alive, green leaves. That's in Minneapolis. Stevenson County, you guys are no longer under tornado warning. 11,000 to... No, I hate that. Wow. Currently, yeah, I'm checking that. It's still rotating. Tornado warning, Beaufort, South Carolina. Anyways. It's still rotating. That's your rotation there. And it's still rotating. It's not as strong. 44 on top of 70, so that's 120. But I don't think it's on the ground. There's no indications. Well, we do have South Carolina tornado warning. So I'm going to have to position that there. Well, thank you, man. I don't plan on stopping unless it's for school or something. Because I'm still in high school, so I mean. Some pretty broad rotation. The Halden storm is no longer tornado warned. Some broad rotation looks like right there. Or that's rotation. I can't tell if it's broad or not, but that's rotation for sure. Yeah. Well, I will say it takes courage to start one of these. You also have to have a ton of patience and mental stability. Plus the right equipment. I have minimal understanding. Only one I struggle with. Velocity. Well, I'll give you a little help on velocity. Radar is here. Okay, so this is radar right here. Your greens are moving towards radar, so they're going towards radar. Your red moves away from radar. Like that. That's what I can give you. That's that. And then once you learn about, like, there's a video, I can't think of it, on, like, velocity stuff. I learned from an actual storm chaser, but there's a video, I think it's from the National Weather Service, Norman, that teaches velocity and what it's like. And so it'll show you, like, radar signatures. I know more of the radar velocity signatures I didn't know back then. So here, yeah. So when you have rotation, usually red is going to be on this side, always on the north. I'm teaching you right now, but I shouldn't really do this at this point. But I think you can benefit from that. You'll see that red right there, and then green will be over here, and then flip that for any other area of radar. It's like it'll be green where the red is, and red where the green is south of the radar. Also, that tornado warning in Wisconsin is now radar confirmed again. Tornado on the ground, like I said. Okay. So that's probably a strong tornado right there. Last complete radar scan we had 61 on top of 47. That is bad. So yeah, but that is about right. Port Royal, you need to stay in your turn safe place. At least I could help you today. Twin Lakes, this is going to be off to your south, but if you're on the south portion of Twin Lakes, actually Twin Lakes, you're fine. And if you need this radar to your analyst, it's $250. One time. It looks like we got 2 rotations on this storm near Emmons, heading towards Northwood and to the south-southeast, or east-southeast. Alright, you take care, Koba. Yeah, Koba. We have 3 areas of tornado warnings, one with tropical storm, with the tropical storms making its way through South Carolina, the other in Wisconsin and Minnesota. Yeah, Wisconsin and Illinois, and the other in Minnesota and Iowa. These are the 2 areas of rotation, or not 2, but multiple areas of rotation that need to be watched very closely. Broad rotation right here, just on land. That is just broad rotation right there. It's going to be heading towards Port Royal in about 15 minutes. With this one, it should be past I-35 in like 5 minutes by the time radar rescans. Actually, about 8 minutes now, technically. That tornado, with this tornado warning in Wisconsin that has a tornado confirmed with it. Right there, that's going to be moving off to the east. It should be out of that warning here shortly. Probably within the next 20 minutes. I misplaced it. If you're in Durant, you guys can come out. There is no tornadoes out there. And I believe they did cancel that tornado warning for Durant and Winnipeg County. Yep, there you go. They have canceled that. So we've got 3 tornado warnings and 2 tornado reported. So that's 5 tornado warnings in total. Mapleview and Austin, that looks like some rotation starting to develop right there. Wouldn't be surprised if that gets tornado warned for Adams, Rose Creek, Lyle, and Elkton. So we still have a tornado warning in South Carolina with Tropical Storm Debby. Broad rotation. I mean, this is some of the broad rotation from most of these storms that move on land and are associated with hurricanes. I could word that better, but yeah. I also have to want that there. Also, there is virtually nothing on reflectivity, and it's tornado warned, with supposedly a tornado on the ground for the next 6 minutes. Yeah, that's serious. Northwood, it's should hopefully pass off to your north, but you need to be in your safe place, Northwood. Along US Highway 65 and State 105. Hopefully this Wisconsin tornado warning will be canceled here soon. But we've got one circulation right here. It's going to be just to the west of Interstate 35. Right there, that's going to be your rotation, as it's going to make its way east-southeast, so it's going to be moving off east-southeast at 45 miles an hour. And there you go. Wisconsin has been canceled. So we're now down to these warnings here. Sorry about that, everyone. And we're now down to just 4 tornado warnings. One of these are confirmed, and that is in the Minnesota area, moving to the east-southeast into Iowa, northern Iowa, Northwood, Worth County. I wouldn't be surprised if they start kind of extending this tornado warning a bit to south because of that rotation. So probably maybe extend it that far south. That's where I'm starting to think they're going to reissue a tornado warning. Because that matches up with reflectivity, and it's not a good day. If you're in Emmons, stay in your safe place just for the next few minutes. until 8:15 Central, and you guys can come out of your safe place. Well, it's got 3,000 cape in it. I'm actually kind of surprised at that. The South Carolina tornado warning ain't in effect for too much longer, so South Carolina's in effect until 9:30 Eastern Daylight Time, and it's the Port Royal Beaufort's tornado warning. Where I'm starting to see what maybe some more rotation is starting to develop over down here. Northwood, that storm's going to be approaching, and you guys need to be in your safe place because it's going to pass extremely close. Wouldn't be surprised if this Austin cell gets warned. New flash potential warning for Mitchell County. Yeah, that's Mitchell. Mitchell, Fillmore, Mower, and Olmsted counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like there's a tiny notch in this area, so Simpson, you guys need to be watching very closely. I am sorry about that. I'm having some cording issues right now. So I am so sorry about that. Just had a cording issue. Wow. The tornado warnings go until 8:30. Your last of the tornado warnings will expire at 8:30, and hopefully that is the last of them tonight, but I don't think they will be. Brownsdale, looks like something really significant is trying to start up, so you guys need to watch very closely. Emmons, you can come out of your train safe place now. Considerable flash flood warnings all through this area. This is where I'm anticipating a tornado if a tornado was to form near the Beaufort and Port Royal tornado warning. Then we got 3 tornado warnings. All of these expire in 15 minutes. .30 and 9:30. I will say 8:30 and 9:30. 9:30 Eastern and 8:30 Central. So we kind of have it coordinated over here. This is Eastern time, so remember, this is South Carolina, so that's Eastern. So 9. South Carolina just got canceled, so there you go. Now we are down to 2 tornado warnings. Both expire at 8:30 Central. for Northwood area. I can actually check Twitter now. That's amazing. I want to see if there's anything being reported on Twitter. Hashtag IWX. Yeah, there's nothing appearing onto Twitter anymore, I think, and the storm chasers have quit for the night. I mean, that's coming nighttime, so any of these tornado warnings now need to be taken with extra caution, because it is now starting to become nighttime. These are going to be rain-wrapped and extremely hard to see. There's already been a rain-wrapped tornado. I'm thinking it'll be an F2, F1, F2 with tree damage. If there ain't tree damage, I still think it was a strong tornado. Strong to intense. EF4 and EF5 is violent. EF3 is intense. EF2 is strong. EF1 and EF0 are weak. That's how I go by. Let's wait on this new reflectivity scan. There we go. Just got that new reflectivity scan. I'm going to wait on velocity, but wow. Northwood, it's going to cut really close to you guys right now. I almost think it's going to parallel State Highway 105 until I just past Northwood. It'll kind of ride the thing. No, well, it's right over, so I mean, anything can happen there when you've got that rotation right there. I feel like this is going to produce a tornado here soon. That's strong rotation. Several downed trees in the area of 145th and 670th north of Emmons. Time estimated from radar. Interesting. There you go. Austin Cell is now tornado warned. That right there's why it's tornado warned. And that will go until 8:45. I was even talking about this, and it was going to produce a tornado warning here soon. There you go. So Grand Meadow, Dexter, Elkton, Racine. It's something. You guys saw Dexter as well. We're now in a tornado warning. And this looks like a bucket of spilled paint. Especially to me, it looks like a bucket of spilled paint. But when you look at it on velocity, you can see where the tornadoes are. And I'm going to start circling them. That way it's easier for you guys to differentiate what's tornado and what's. Beaufort County, tornado warning. Beaufort, Port Royal, Laurel Bay, Grace Hill. Barton, Shell Point, Gears are now under a tornado warning, and you need to be in your tornado safe place. take my tornado on the ground graphic away because I don't think there's a tornado on the ground anymore. Well, I can definitely tell you where the rotation is. Oh. Now this one's much easier to tell where that rotation is. There you go. That's your rotations as of right now. But yeah, that's exactly the 3 rotation spots as of now. I'll leave that there just in case a new tornado warning gets issued, but currently this is your tornadic rotation. It's going to be just to the south of Port Royal. So you guys need to be in a safe place, Spartan. Considerable flash flood warning. Considerable flash flooding in total. Yeah, that's about right for that rotation. We're gonna see what happens here. And yes, I am chewing gum. It is the one thing that right now is keeping me sane. Let's see whether the new rotations are. Excuse me. Right there. Yeah, that's that rotation there. So yeah, there you go. Austin, flash flooding, street flooding in specific being reported. Well, there's just enough in there to finish that. Wow. Yes, I have a trash can in my room. Especially while streaming, you need that. I'm gonna get some environment on this storm. Well, shear's not too bad. I mean, it's rotating, so obviously it's not that bad. But I think your Worth County tornado warning will be allowed to expire, honestly. They would have already issued another one tornado warning. I'm going to say that, and they're going to issue another tornado warning. But So those are our current rotations. All of these blue circles are rotation. Charleston, Beaufort, and Collecton, new tornado warning. I think there's going to be 2 tornado warnings there for 2 of these as they come along shore. Yeah, I think your northward storm's gone. We'll see what the National Weather Service thinks. I gotta stretch for a second. Oh, wow. Whew. I mean, there's 1 rotation, there's 2, so that's gonna be very dangerous to watch as it comes on shore. So. And they have issued a new tornado warning for Worth County until 9 p.m. We are now in a radar hole. Okay. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to be thankful. I said I don't want tornado warnings. Hopefully, we'll see a decrease in these tornado warnings here soon, though. But we are up to 4 tornado warnings. This is the most we've seen in a while. Kinsight, you are not in the tornado warning. Nor are you under threat of it. Wow. They're sending a damage assessment team to the one significant tornado from earlier. I've got Storm Chaser feed up now. Perfect. Alright. You got some rotation right within here on that purple. And then you have a tornado warning here in Beaufort area right here. That's going to be your rotation as it moves off. 15 minutes, it'll be just to the west of Shell Point. Shell Point, you need to be in your tornado safe place still. In 30 minutes, it'll be out of that area. And right now, you've got this rotation. It'll be over rural areas mostly. And this one, it will be heading on to land at Edisto Island, 15 minutes. Edisto Beach, like 10 minutes. Like 7-10 minutes. That's, Not many storm chasers out though right now. Oh, broadened out rotation, I will say. That's broadened out, but it's still rotating. And so we are down to the last, hopefully, the last 3 tornado warnings. Rotation southwest of Beaufort, right here. Shell point within the next 7 minutes. There's a tornado moving onshore from Edisto Beach, and it'll be 5 minutes. And that'll be there mostly over rural areas for the next 20 minutes. That's why I'm not talking much about these two and just kind of focusing here on Carpenter, because it'll be out of that warned area here shortly. It's just, there's not much to talk about near Beaufort. Beaufort, you are no longer under that tornado warning, by the way. Burton, Shell Point, Port Royal. No, Port Royal, you guys are not in it. Port Royal, you're not in the tornado warning. You guys don't need to be in your safe place anymore. Burton, I think same with you. South Burton needs to be in their tornado safe place. Other than that, no. I want to see what radar. Yeah, this is the closest radar to this. Kind of like a little radar hole right within here. Where we don't get good data. A lot of turbulence there, so that might be a tornado. I hope Beaufort will be able to cancel. Sorry. I think that's not the ground. I think that's a water spout right now. That just looks so much like a water spout. south of Charleston needs to watch very closely today. Hopefully Worth County will be able to be canceled within the next 15-20 minutes. And this isn't like the Twister water spout from the movie Twister. This is not going to be spin your car around, do no damage. This is going to move on land, hopefully not do damage, but it's not going to save your truck. Unless if it's pretty weak, then it might roll your truck, like just spin it around. Yeah, that's a water spout. That is a water spout. That's a water spout, 100%. Right there. That's a water spout. I should probably get some more water. That was at least a water spout. I will point that out. At least a water spout. Got the water jug. Try to get some ice into this water. Keep it cool longer. There we go. I think your Beaufort tornado warning will be allowed to expire. That is my mini fridge back there. I hope they'll be able to cancel that tornado warning in Iowa so I can focus directly on South Carolina, because I know that's where that threatening is. Tornado on the ground. Tornado is on the ground at Edisto Beach. Yeah, there is now a large CC drop. Wow. That's a tornado. Yeah, that's a tornado on the ground right there. Yeah, that's a tornado right there in Disto Beach. Hashtag SCWX. Tornado on the ground. Near Edisto Beach. There we go. Wonder what it's hitting. It's hitting tree. That's a fairly strong storm. Beaufort County is no longer warned. It is just 2 tornado warnings. It's going to be rain up. It's going to be night. You're not going to be able to see it. Don't wait till you see it here. If you're in Edisto Island or off to the northeast of this. In this polygon, you need to be near a trail safe place. Because there's not a lot of cities, and I realize that. But that is a tornado on the ground. May have lifted. May have lifted. But there is, I believe, still a tornado on the ground near Edisto Island. There's, it still looks like a tornado on the ground to me, but they should be allowed to expire this Worth County tornado warning if they can, because we'll be able to focus in on the tornado on the ground near Edisto Beach. This is a tornado. That's your tornado right there. I'm just gonna kind of zoom out like that. Because we do have a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground does take priority. Alright, this tornado warning is now confirmed. The National Weather Service has noted it and is now confirming a tornado is on the ground. That's your tornado. Exactly right there. There we go. Now we have that color change in graphic. I think the tornado has lifted, or it's very weak, I should say. It's not strong, but it's... I'm just having a... I've been up way too late and way too long. So, there you guys go. That's what happened to my brain. Yeah, that might be the tornado. It's moving over a creek, so I mean, it's probably still on the ground, but very weak, and it's moving over water again, so. Iowa tornado warning has been canceled. I'm changing radars. Wow, look at that. Did I just see a viewer? Oh, that's not a viewer. I thought it was for a second. It's not good. But there are two areas of circulation in this area, and the tornado warning on the right. This is that rotation right there. That might be a tornado just to the southwest of Ostrander. That might be a tornado. I'm not saying it ain't. I'm not saying it is. There is a debris ball. Not a debris ball. There is a tight velocity couplet. And I have a feeling that it is a tornado on the ground. There we go. That's that. That tornado's no longer on the ground, so. Yeah, let's take a look here. There's another couplet right here, very weak, but it's moving upon shore, so. But I feel like they're gonna allow that tornado warning in South Carolina for our Beaufort, Charleston, and Colleton counties to expire here within the next few minutes. So, there you go. Colleton County Emergency Manager also reported a tornado sighted on 101 Palmetto Boulevard. Also reported multiple trees down, multiple power lines down, debris on roadway, and flooded roadway as well. Wow. Okay. Got it. Now, that's something I didn't expect to see, but hopefully these tornado warnings will expire soon. Yeah. Yep, there's a report of flood and damage near Disto Beach, probably from that one tornado that we saw move on shore. So that will leave us with 2 tornado warnings since Iowa got canceled. Now we have Minnesota and South Carolina. Beaufort, Charleston, Colleton, South Carolina, Fillmore, Mower, Minnesota. Both of these go until 9:15 and 10:15. 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. Again, here's that what. This is that tornado as it moved on shore. That would be from the tornado itself, so there is damage. This was water spout that moved onshore. I think it was a pretty large water spout before it moved onto the shore and then dissipated and is no longer on the ground. So that's certainly good news. So yeah. Alright, let's take a look back here in Iowa. Looks like some circulation, maybe a tornado trying to develop near Leroy. I wouldn't rule that out being a possibility. Hopefully I'll be able to end soon. Just, wow. That's that rotation right there. I don't see any use in them keeping that. Oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much in the way to keep it tornado warned as of this time, so I'm figuring South Carolina will be canceled here within the next 5 minutes. Broader rotation. It's broadened out significantly, so that's good news. Hopefully that will say tornado warnings will be canceled in about 15 minutes, hopefully. Depending on if you're in Eastern or Central, 10:15 Eastern and 9:15. Wait, 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. I'm thinking they'll cancel never mind. I bet they'll probably downgrade some of these tornado warning, South Carolina to a radar indicated tornado warning. There's not a tornado on the ground anymore. There was near Edisto Beach. But we have a lot of areas of circulation because this is a hurricane, so you're not going to see non-rotating parts of this. Right there, there's some rotation moving on to Edisto Beach. I hope they can cancel that South Carolina tornado warning here soon. And you're gonna continue seeing this as long as this is that rain band that's feeding into that low pressure into the but that's the reason we're seeing just the back-to-back batters of Beaufort is because of that rain band, and it's pushing like that, and that's why we're seeing so many tornadoes hitting the Beaufort, Charleston, South Charleston area. But just extremely broad rotation. At that point, the South Carolina tornado warning can be canceled, I think, safely. So I don't know if they're gonna get new tornado report. Charleston County Consolidated Dispatch relayed a report of a sighted tornado touchdown on Outback Lane off of Palmetto Road on Edisto Island. Numerous trees down. I think Minnesota's done after this one tornado warning. I don't know why they I think Iowa's gonna they might re-tornado warn it or leave it tornado warn and then re-tornado warn it for this couplet right there though. I'd say if you're in Chester, Lime Springs, you need to watch very closely. South Carolina was just downgraded to radar indicated, by the way. That tells me they're going to extend that tornado warning, just saying. Near Chester here. there you go. There's the new tornado warning. Oh, what state? This right here is South Carolina, so the one on the left is South Carolina. And the one on the right is Minnesota and Iowa. But new tornado warning for Lime Springs, Chester, and Searsco. Like I was just saying about that, that they needed to tornado warn that. There it is. I should probably label these states, I'm not gonna lie. But if I label them, it will disrupt everything and probably lag the stream out. I've done it before and that's what happens, so that's why they're not labeled. And so left is South Carolina, again, right is Minnesota, Iowa. There you go, Chester, Lime Springs, Searsco. Tornado warning until 9:30. I'll be right back. 30-second break. There we go. We're back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than 30 seconds. I took a longer trip so I could walk some more. New tornado warning. Sorry about that. Port Royal, Bluffton, Hilton Head Island. New tornado warning for this couplet right there. Looks like we'll be going live a lot longer than I thought. Hilton Head Island, you need to be in your safe place. That is populated, kind of. So yeah, there you go, South Carolina. Right there's that rotation near Lime Springs. It's moving off to the east-southeast, so let's get a storm track on it. Storm mission for morning. before it broadens out when I try to draw it. Yeah, got it. That's your rotation right there. Coming off southeast, 15 minutes. It'll be right here within 15. Lime Springs, you need to be near a safe place because this will be there. Oh, about I can't think. Like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I had a blank brain there for a second. And Edisto Beach has been canceled. The tornado warning was canceled. I want to see if that couplets. No, it's broadened out completely. Alright, so we are down to 3 tornado warnings. 1 in Iowa, 1 in Minnesota, and 1 in South Carolina. The South Carolina one has broadened out a ton, so maybe they'll be able to cancel it here shortly, but broad rotation over Hilton Head Island. Other than that, that's all I'm concerned about in that area, is right there. So Port Royal, you can come out of your safe place. Yeah, for right now. And you guys may have to go back in it later today. This is what, the 4th time Beaufort has had to win. This is the 3rd time Port Royal has had to take shelter. That's currently where your rotation is over Lime Springs right now. Lime Springs, Iowa. They have canceled the Minnesota tornado warning. It expired. So we are now down to 2 tornado warnings. Hopefully it will stay like that, and hopefully gradually we'll decrease. Iowa remains in effect for the next 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes and it should be done. It's winding down. It's not rotating as rapidly, as intense as it has before. Before it was just I think a significant tornado. But oh wait, different storm. Different rotation. It was all part of the same line, but I think probably by like 11 central wind. Other than that, I don't know if I can believe that, but someone on Twitter saying there's a large wedge near Lime Springs, but that tweet was deleted. They deleted it when they posted it, I guess. I don't know. That is kind of strange. So I'm not going to say anything about that. But that's not right. I think we'll probably see Iowa get canceled here soon. broad rotation just over Hilton Islands, and very, very, very broad rotation south of Port Royal. I mean, that is broad. Both of these broad. I don't know if they'll be able to cancel them or not, but it looks like they can. Couplet right here, moving on to shore, probably within the next 30 minutes or so. So there's, alright, another tornado report. Charleston County Dispatch reported a sighted tornado going over the resident's home on the 500 block of Fishing Creek Drive. Damage to the resident's porch was reported. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, I'm going to point this out now. If you guys live within this area, you guys probably don't want to go to sleep tonight. You guys probably won't be able to get to sleep, one. That area you guys need to watch all night tonight. I do not think, and this is my personal opinion, I do not think I'm going to be alive that long. I don't think I could physically do that and be able to talk words. I've only done that one time. I had something going on that previous night that kept me up all night, and I had to stay up like that long, and it did not work out. I mean, I've deleted that, but I don't want to get to that point where I'm talking gibberish and not English. And that has happened. Looks like some 2 rotation potential areas, 2 potential tornadic area on this tornado warning in Iowa. And just broad rotation south of Port Royal and extremely broad northwest of Hilton Head Island. So certainly just something to watch, especially from Savannah all the way to Charleston. Again, I'm not going to live all of that. Again, like I said, I probably about 3, 4... Yes, I can pull all-nighters, talk gibberish, and not talk gibberish, but when you're working on like 6 hours of sleep in 2 days, it does not work well. We may go live tomorrow around 11 a.m. I'm not sure, but it's possible. It depends if I'm awake. Less than 15 minutes, we're going to be out of the tornado warning in Iowa. I know we'll go live tomorrow, probably around at least 3, to talk about the flooding. Probably go until about 8, 9. No. If I go live at 3, the latest is like 2 hours. I'll go for. We haven't received any more damage reports off of the tornado here. Looks like that right there could have been that tornado. Might be a tornado. I'm gonna wait to the next scan to call that a tornado, but I'm not calling that a tornado, but okay, had to handle that. Weak rotation going to be broadening out here. Very broad rotation, Iowa. I think we'll see South Carolina be allowed to expire here soon. Iowa, 3 minutes. I think they're gonna allow Iowa to expire. This is my opinion. I'm currently watching Um, Tyler Kurtz, if you guys don't know who that is. Storm Chaser. Amazing view. There's a ton of rain and I do not understand what just happened. That was weird. Okay. They'll let the tornado warning in Iowa go. And that was okay. And there's just broad rotation right within here, to the east, west southwest of Port Royal. Wow. I'm not seeing much in South Iowa. But that's my personal opinion on that, is that Iowa will be allowed to expire, at least for now. It's too late to issue a tornado warning. They got 10 seconds to get a tornado warning out. That ain't happening. There you go. The Midwest is tornado warning free. But I am going to move this radar over to here. We finally have singular radar coverage. Oh, feels good. And I bet they're going to let this tornado warning expire and we'll be tornado warningless. There's something wrong with my ear. I personally think South Carolina will be... I'm watching Storm Chaser have fun. Wow. So that's why I'm looking at this, because he's got a view of that storm. He's got a view of this tornado warning. So that's... Iowa, tornado warning. I said they would reissue it. I said they wouldn't, but I said they would reissue it at some point. There you go. There's that for you. Oh, I have it wrong way. There we go. And that's... There we go. Everything is back into view for this new tornado warning that is in effect until 10:15. Yeah, 10:15. For Cresco, Decorah, Burr Oak, and Bluffton. You guys need to be near Trail Safe Place tornado warning. I think Port Royal, you guys are fine. I think Hilton Head Island, you guys come out of your Trail Safe Place as well. Wow. I am just shocked. Rotation has passed off north of my storm chaser that I'm watching right now. Wow. But, yeah. Wait, what? Charleston, Collecton, tornado warning as well. Wow. Okay. Addison Beach, take care of forever. Gosh, Seabrook Island, Hollywood, Jacksonboro, you guys are now under tornado warning until 10:15. And we are down to 2 tornado warnings because Port Royal has been canceled. You're still seeing it on radar, but you're seeing that's going to be canceled. Broad rotation over Cisco. There you go. Now we'll move this up here into South Carolina. Am I missing something? There are also no severe thunderstorm warnings. It was broad rotation. It's still extremely broad. I don't know why Seabrook Island is in this tornado warning. Okay, that's that. Alright, let's wait on the velocity scan before I judge anymore. Well, it's still broad. I mean, I certainly see definitely some broad rotation right within those two areas. I'm just confused by why the tornado warning here is so large. The Seabrook Island area and the Kiowa Island, there's not much. Do not take these readings accurately. If these readings are accurate, I don't know what would happen. Here's a couplet offshore here. It's going to be moving in towards the Kiowa Island and Seabrook Island, Rockville. Wow. Trying to keep tabs on both of these tornado warnings, which is why you see dual screen. This is what we do when we have two tornado warnings, that one's not more significant than the other. If there's a tornado on the ground and one and a regular tornado warning, we'll usually split them. But if there's a major tornado on the ground, we'll single screen that. Unless we have two. I am just wow today. I don't know how long it's been, but we have had tornado warnings straight for a long time now. Well, you just lost connection. Okay, his footage is back. That's a couplet I would worry about. I think they'll be able to cancel that. I mean... And they're still warning it. Oh. I should have learned by now, don't judge. But... it's probably hard not to. Right now. Especially with this storm. I'm trying to judge this storm. But the storm itself, I don't know how to put this in terms to where someone who does not understand the weather would understand it. let's think here. It's more of, there's a storm. It's like how you want to judge someone, but you're not going to judge them. It's kind of like that, essentially, at that point. You want to judge a storm based on its character. Like Buffalo, New York. I've ruled out any tornado threat there. That's literally what I was thinking. I look at tower cam because I knew there was going to be some hail fall and I wanted to see any damage. Next thing I know, I'm watching a tornado form over downtown Buffalo and do damage. That is the next thing I knew. And so, it's kind of like that. When you want to judge someone before you get to know it. That's how it is to me. Horrible example, but that's the only example I have. So, there you go. Hopefully, you guys understand that. Wow. But I'm gonna get some more water. This is the first time I've ever gotten my water down that low. I need some more water, so I'm gonna add some ice, though. I think ice will really help me stay awake. I might pour it out and get straight up iced Dr. Pepper, honestly. Alright, now I can pour. The reason I keep this on it is to keep the ice cooler. It's in a mini fridge, but hey, you can't go wrong with trying to preserve ice. There we go. Alright, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Had to make a quick break to get water. Some rotation right near Bluffton. I wouldn't say it's too strong, but it is something that needs to watch very closely in Iowa. I'm not seeing any reason they should continue the South Carolina tornado warning. I'm not seeing any rotation. I'm not seeing anything but this 1 week broad rotation moving on to shore. Probably, it's still like 15 miles out. So. I think we're gonna start winding down and wrapping up by 11. But right now, 2 tornado warnings are in effect. South Carolina and Iowa both expire at 11:15 and 10:15. Respect the time zone there. 10:15 Central, 11:15. Okay, at least they cut out a big portion of the tornado warning. That was unnecessarily large. Now I can get on board because of this broad rotation. There's no need to have that for that. I mean, there's just no need for that. So, there we go. I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this started producing a tornado within the next few minutes. Honestly, that is wow. Just amazing. There is some circulation right here. Again, this is what I'm not going to be surprised if it starts producing a tornado. I figure it'll be a pretty, not significant. I don't think I can say significant yet, but it'll be a pretty tornado. Not, it's going to be rain wrapped. It's going to be at night. It's going to be hard to see. So, take your tornado precautions in Bluffton. The core up broke. That is where I think your greatest tornado threat is. With the storm is within this current area, and this is for that warning for multiple reasons. I don't like going too far out, because when you have a warning, it's there for a reason. I don't like going too far out of that warning, because that storm can move, it can just die, it can start fighting another storm, it can do anything. This is not a hurricane supercell. This is a supercell on its own. And this is in Iowa that I'm talking about in this blue box on the screen next to me. But these are the more unpredictable ones. Not saying that hurricane tornadoes are predictable. What I'm saying is these supercellular ones like Burr Oak and Bluffton, it can change the direction in a heartbeat. This one, it would be ultimately just insanely rare. I don't know if I've ever seen a hurricane tornado change directions in a deviant way. That's why when there's a tornado warning, I will only forecast to just a bit outside of it. Sometimes like, hey, Waukon or Highlandville. You guys need to start watching this as it starts approaching your area. Highlandville, you're probably not going to see a tornado warning, but still be where they were. It's that type of thing. It could be going this way all of a sudden, and or the tornado could occlude, which is going into the storm. So there's your rotation, boom, into the storm. I guess I've drank too much liquid. I will be right back though. Like 30 seconds this time for Sorry about that, everyone. I had to take a quick restroom break. It only took me about 30-40 seconds, so we're good. I've turned down my AC as well, so it should not be that loud anymore. Which is certainly good. Broad rotation starting to kind of tighten up from what it just was, moving onshore near Kiowa Island. So there's that for you guys. And also, let's get an update on Bluffton. I'm definitely putting in this Iowa storm's going to continue for a while. I'm going to enhance, and this is to the point where I can confidently say this area here needs to watch. Lansing, DeSoto. You guys need to watch pretty closely as this cell here starts heading that way. Lansing especially, if it stays on its current trajectory, it's going to hit you guys pretty much dead on. So Lansing, you guys, and yes, I know, new tornado warning update. Ridgeway, you guys can come out of your safe place. I'm gonna take a look at the. Give me 1 second. I'm taking a look at the environment that this Iowa storms. Well, it's definitely come down in the fact that it doesn't have as many, as much cape as it once did, which is good news. And now we're starting to see that rotation wind down. Hopefully it's the last time I have to say that. Ooh. That works. It'll be out of the warning in 20 minutes, so. I don't know why. Probably when I wake up in the morning, I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these areas here have under a flash flood emergency. Yes, I know my scroll text is so outdated right now. It's not even funny. Tornado warnings are like the worst time to update my graphics like that, and so I just leave them. But ooh, my guys on the Weather Channel. Bro's having to deal with an ad over the phone. He's currently in contact with the Weather Channel. He's doing an interview. And they're playing the Chevrolet ad over the phone while he's talking to them with the phone. He's not watching them. He's actively talking to them. They're playing him the Chevrolet ad. I find that quite amusing, to be honest. So that's why I'm kind of quiet as I'm listening to the Weather Channel. Five minutes away, and they're playing him a Chevy ad. That's comical. He's on the phone. Like, this is no joke. Rotation southeast of Bluffton has really weakened. I'm currently trying to change my TV to the Weather Channel. It's perfect time to do that. I can't show it, but I want to so bad. I'm actually going to record it. I'm trying to get the Weather Channel up, if you guys don't know. I'm trying to record. Alright, there we go. Now we can get back to coverage. Sorry about that. But again, probably a 2-mile path of the Edisto Island tornado. One 10-mile-per-hour winds possible. Yes, I do like to watch the Weather Channel, and it's just because he is. Oh, tornado on the ground. Wow. So I am so sorry if I'm not paying attention to these tornadoes like I should. Yeah, right there's that rotation on both of those. So, state of emergency for Georgia and South Carolina. I have a prediction we're going to see about 5 flash flood emergencies tomorrow. Probably more, but that's a prediction right now. Currently, rotation is right here. This is what I'm looking at. Maybe that. Not likely because it's not matching up with anything, but wow. We have a tornado on the ground. This is radar wait, When I know to check correlation coefficient, and I don't think it's a tornado, but I think it's something else. Wow. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Wow. That rotation really just broadened up. At least 5 are dead. There's a new moon. Tides are gonna be much higher, plus you're getting storm surge, so not good. $17,000 linemen are ready to restore power. So, there you go. And it's high tide, boy, so that's fun. Gonna keep watch on this, see if they extended any. I am listening live to the Weather Channel. So, because I know someone who's being interviewed right now. I don't know him personally, but he's a storm chaser, man. He's respectable to me. So, yes, I am paying attention to the Weather Channel. I don't do this often, but this is what I do. I don't ever do this usually. This is just, one tornado warning left. I think that was going to expire. That's going to get extended again, probably. So we're now down to one tornado warning. I just hope this will stay that way, and hopefully 5 minutes from now, 4 minutes from now, yeah, 3 minutes from now, will be a tornado warning list for at least like 10 minutes. Yeah, that's gonna be extended, so walk on. So that's gonna be way extended here because that is strong circulation right now. Extremely strong. Okay. Alright, I am turning it off of the Weather Channel. One check is the only tornado warning left. There we go. Alright, now I shouldn't have to look back much because that's over. I think here... That is a tornado on the ground. I shouldn't be too quick to judge, but everything aligns that to be a tornado. So right now we have a tornado on the ground in Weinschreck County, moving south of Highlandville. This is a radar indicated tornado, not radar indicated, radar confirmed tornado. There you go. They're setting a tornado warning, including warp run. They're gonna have to immediately have to edit it because, well, it's now a tornado. There's no doubt in my mind that this is a tornado. Oh my lord. This is the only time I think I have ever done this. I'm looking at everything. There's a tornado on the ground. It is obvious to me that this is a tornado and it is on the ground. It is obvious to me that this is a strong tornado. I think I'm gonna pull a PDS out for this one because this is a strong tornado. This isn't. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it another scan. But this is a strong storm. I would not normally. Okay, that's all I needed to take off that PDS. It is not that significant. Velocity really is significant though. But I don't see a tornado anymore. Let's wait on that. No. Yeah. Wow. That's how quick these things spin up. It's not on the ground here. It's forming. It's on the ground. It's gone. Just like that. Gone. Nowhere to be found. This tornado warning goes until 11 p.m. That is why I didn't pull the major. That's why I hesitate doing that, unless if it's PDS tornado warning. And there you go. That's why you never pull what I just did and say it's PDS when it's just a quick little brief spin up with rapidly strong rotation. That's our location of rotation. It's weakens. This is one radar scan. 2. Tornado touches down on the 3rd radar scan. 4th radar scan, it is gone. Like, there is no sign of tornado. So don't do what I did. But at least 100% a brief tornado just happened there. Oh, that's what was causing my issue and why it's so big in my ear. I had a rock. Got a rock stuck in it. Oh, that feels so much better. And that is exactly why they were quick to get back. This is the only thing preventing me from sleep. Maybe some weak rotation right there. Yeah, that's some weak rotation right there that is just recently developed. It'll be out of this warning in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's gone, and now we're stuck with this very visible supercell. There you go, that's a visible supercell for you. Embedded, I think, but so visible. And this is the... I think this is the last storm to produce a tornado today, and this will... By today, I mean, other than Tropical Storm Debby stuff, so I think this will be the last tornado warning I cover tonight, other than continuations of this tornado warning. We'll see what it looks like when it gets out of the warned area, and after that, it'll... just kind of... see what this storm does. If it weakens, I'll go ahead and probably end a bit earlier than the warning expiration, and I'll stay live until I know they're going to extend it. I usually, if I go live for like just an emergency tornado, I'll stay live 5 minutes after that tornado warning expires. I'll do the same thing, even if I'm not actively right here. Okay. This is where I think that circulation is very broad. I mean, there is not a tornado with this anymore. That's why, unless if it's storm chaser, yeah, it was radar confirmed. Back when it was right about, this was that tornado, and I thought it was a strong tornado. The reason you're gonna see like the velocity here and your correlation coefficient drop here, storms are tilted, so yeah. Wow. And there you go. Oh. I think that the storm's almost done. just want to see what environment I'm working with. Let's take a look at Cape. Ooh. Actually, I may stay live until this gets out of the... Looking at the STP. I mean, there is visible Cape. I don't think it's going to be that significant. But, wow. Whew. But I think your tornado threat's really winding down. So everything's winding down. I think this should be the last warning. I just want to make sure that this tornado threat is officially gone. This is over 12 hours in total today. I'm not saying continuous because I have not went 12 hours continuous. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 hours in total. I've been live today. I do not think that tornado threat's going to be much longer. Rotation is really broadened out, but I am seeing a little bit of rotation right here, which would match. It would kind of be a bookend vortex in a way. Well, that's an embedded supercell, so I can say that could, in theory, be rotation. It still has tornado potential. I will say that it's still got tornado potential, but I don't think it'll be that significant anymore. So the second hey, you're not supposed to be there. That's, ugh. And that's why you don't own dogs. That is why you do not own dogs, right there. That is the one reason dogs suck, is because they will attract them. My dogs like to kill any and everything and hide it under our house. So, I mean, ain't nothing I can do there. That's just gross, though. There's just hardly anything you can do for that. Well, tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground actively. Well, there you go. Tornado on the ground. Oh, that is a strong wow. I think they're going to pull the trigger out of PDS there. Just when I think about ending. Yes, I do have, I will be right back. Less than 30 seconds, and I bet it'll be PDS by the time I get back. There we, oh, they only pulled that? I'm going to say that is a strong tornado. So then here's a tornado on the ground. It's going to be heading to the south of Lansing. I don't know if they're going to pull the trigger on a PDS. See, I probably wouldn't have pulled the PDS if I was National Weather Service on that one tornado warning when I did, but this is what we're currently looking at, is a tornado on the ground. Well, there are no more storm chasers to watch. So that's going to leave me and music together now. Yeah, I think PDS would really be good right there right now. Just saying, that is a tornado. That, wow. I wonder if they are going to pull it though, because I want to take a look at the velocity scan here, but that is a tornado on the ground. Oh no, this is considered a... Okay, I don't think it's that bad yet. I still think, yes, this needs to be taken. Let's get some call-outs here. Lansing, Berryville, Waterville, Rossville, Harpers Ferry, Lynxville. Wisconsin. This is a tornado. Mount Sterling. I think this is a strong tornado ongoing. I think they'll pull the trigger, honestly. Let's wait on the next correlation coefficient scan here. I want to get warning out ahead of this. Lansing, you guys need to be watching this very closely. This is a tornado on the ground. This is going right into Lansing. Although it is slow, very slow. It won't even be in Lansing within an hour. Wow. Okay. That really slowed down from what it was. Yeah, that's... And this is a strong tornado ongoing. If not strong, it's picking up a ton of debris. Either way, tornado was on the ground. We're going live on Instagram. This is a major tornado, though. Strong tornado near Lansing. Why? There we go. Alright, everything is back. Debris is being lofted over 6,000 feet in the air. Okay, that's not that strong. And we're in relatively close proximity. We're within, like, we're 2,000 feet. So I think we can 3D this tornado here. Wow, okay. want to try to get it here on, I think lit mode will show it much better. Yeah, that's your tornado right there. Okay. We've still got a debris ball, albeit not as strong, but still, we got a debris ball on that in Iowa. Hey! We've got tornado debris. Being lofted into this tornado, so that's your debris right there. That is being lofted into this tornado. Wow. I'm definitely saving that. But this is definitely a tornado heading towards Lansing. As of this time, tornado looks like it has kind of dissipated just a bit, or has weakened significantly from what it just was, not even 10 minutes ago. But still something to watch very closely, as this is a tornado, in my opinion, a tornado on the ground here. I don't usually see the debris ball in a weak tornado like that, so that's I feel like that warranted a PDS, but I can agree with going leniency. It's rural areas. Do you really need to? I just want to make sure that I get the accurate track on this so we can see what it hit. They have extended that into Lansing, I believe. So that's about your tornado track. That's a little bit wider. That gives me some... Maybe a few buildings got hit, so... It's going to be for Lynxville, Harpers Ferry, Waterville, Rossville. There's a tornado on the ground. You need to be in your tornado safe place. I'm not saying where we may have a tornado on the ground, but right now, if we had a tornado, it'll be south of Lansing. Lansing, you need to be in your tornado safe place. So you're still under this tornado warning, but right now, albeit it's not as significant as it once was. I think it'll be an EF2 probably. just from what I was looking at. Well, it crossed over the highway here. Hit a few homes for sure, so we'll know. And this is a new tornado warning that goes until 11:30. After this tornado warning, we're going to be out of the primed environment for tornadoes, or even strong tornadoes at that. So there you go. I didn't want to go live on Instagram, but needed to. We've been live almost 8 hours continuously. Over 12 hours today. I ran out of water! This is the first time on stream I've ever ran out of water. So we're gonna set that above so we can hopefully get some ice melting so I don't have to go. Wow. Lawrence County, Georgia, you're under a flash flood warning. Yeah, there's no tornado on the ground anymore. The rotation is just weakened, so I'll go ahead and put us back into non-tornado on the ground graphics. But wow. We're gonna wait. Looks like some rotation here, but yeah, that tornado's gone. It's no longer on the ground. Yeah, it's done. It's only fair that I get to listen to a little bit of music for a minute. Sorry, I had to. It's not working. Oh, that works too, I guess, technically. Anyways, that tornado is not on the ground. There's no tornado on the ground at this point. That's about accurate. But I've not been able to jam out all day today. Other than when I'm running. Which, that's an exception now. Yeah, broad rotation. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not risking copyright strike or a claim on this. We're still in perfect condition for a tornado. Very perfect condition. Hopefully we'll be done with these tornado warnings here soon, because I'm tired. Might have to crack another Dr. Pepper open, which will be like 400 milligrams of caffeine I've ingested in like 12 hours. Not recommended for anyone my age, that's for sure. But sometimes you gotta make sacrifices to do this. And that right there is rotation. Wow. That hit harder than expected. That's going to be a rotation north of Waterville as of this time. Maybe not anymore, but wow. And there definitely isn't a tornado anymore. It's no longer on the ground. I mean, that's for sure. Lansing, you guys should be able to come out of your tornado safe place, yeah. Lansing, you guys are good. Currently, the tornado threat is right there for right now. That is currently the area of interest in this storm. So, Waterville, you need to be in your safe place. Rossville, stay in your safe place just for like 5 minutes, and you guys can come out. Walk on, you guys can come out of your safe place anytime you want. Your primary, you're still under a tornado warning until 11:30. However, the storm's past you, it's not coming back. It would be rain, cold air, and it would kill that tornado. So, it ain't coming back towards you guys. Weak rotation, though. Like, very broad and weak rotation. So, I'm expecting them to let go. Lynxville, you need to watch it too. Harper's Ferry, you also. As this comes through, it's going to be a potential tornado producer. We've seen a strong tornado. Strong is a questionable mark. It's a question mark. Why did I say questionable mark? My brain this late. But again, Lansing, if you're in Lansing, you can come out of your tornado safe place. Yeah, even that confirms that was a tornado. This is our tornado debris signature, or what is it actually called? I can't remember what this product's actually called. It's PTDS. Probability of tornado debris signature, and when you get into the white, it's a tornado. 90% likely a tornado. And then it started dipping southeast. My camera's flipped, if you guys somehow. So, but again, rotation is currently just to the west, in between Harper's Ferry and Waterville. If you're in Rossville, you can come out of your tornado safe place. Although there is a hook starting to form off near Rossville, so that's going to be something to monitor very closely for a potential tornado right within there. And then you have your main tornado threat within that part, the bigger circle. Nothing on the ground. Good news. Yeah. I'm gonna put it there for now and Let's see. But again, this is a tornado warning. You guys need to be near a safe place if you're in Linksville, Harper's Ferry, Waterville. Stay near a safe place. Russville, you're good to come out. Walcon, you guys can come out of your safe place as well. Lansing too. Currently, that tornado threat is this area. That's that tornado threat. Probably just within here, but I want to be safe. Linksville, you still need to be in your safe place, just to be safe. It'll probably miss you guys, but I don't want to be responsible for someone dying. So, Harper's Ferry, you need to be in your trail safe place. You should have been in your safe place yesterday, but you know. Rossville, back to the west, you can come out of your safe place. I'm going to draw a little line. If you're within that, if you're not in this blue square that I just drew, if you're not in that blue square, you can come out of your safe place. If you're in that blue square. Also, Eastman and... So, if you're not in this blue square, you can come out of your safe place. If you're in that dark red box. Ow. I cut myself. But, alright. Eastman, let's go ahead and start getting areas ahead of this out. Eastman, Steuben, Wazeka, Woodman, Boscobble, Prairie de Chine. You guys need to be aware and watching this as it comes through, because it's going to be coming close to you guys, and probably will, I figure a tornado warning will be issued for like, this area here. That's what I think. Especially as it moves out of that one area. So. But again, that's the areas that need to watch out. Rotation's right over Harper's Ferry as we speak, so hopefully you guys are in your safe place. Waterville, you can come out of your tornado safe place. Waterville, you can come out of your safe place. Now, let's get the next velocity update, and this will determine a lot. Eastman, it's coming up close to you guys. I would go ahead and start taking my tornado safe place if I'm in Eastman, I mean. I want to give you guys enough time to get in your safe place. Arizona, severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. So again, Eastman, I would go ahead and get in my safe place. Just to be on the safe side. Because this is a less than 15-minute impact, so I'm giving you guys about 15 minutes to get into your tornado safe place. It slowed down while it was a tornado and sped up when it became a non-tornado. Well, when it lifted. Why did I... This is what happens when my mind is late at night. Currently, anybody on this side over here, of that blue line, you guys can come out. So anyone, Waterville, Rossville, Lansing, Walk-On, you can come out of your tornado safe place. Currently, Eastman and Steuben, you need to be getting ready. Eastman, I'd be in my tornado safe place right now. But Steuben, I would definitely be watching this extremely closely. For that, just in case. They're going to have to cancel that tornado warning. Ain't no way they're going to leave that up for that much area. But again, tornado is no longer on the ground. But what I will say is this is still some circulation. The circulation is no joke. Like, the circulation is no joke. So currently this is the only tornado warning, but I know for a fact it should get extended. I'm gonna extend that area. I figured that'll be that tornado warning for right about there. Just gotta wait for it to come through, but I'm confirming that'll be a tornado warning, just straight up. So I'm giving these areas in this blue line enough time to get to your trail safe place, because Eastman, it's going to be there very soon. I'd probably extend it more north, but right now I feel like this is perfect area for that tornado warning. And I want to put an additional cone out here, because if we see black on reflectivity, it's oofed. This area needs to watch out just in case that, yep, there you go, there's a new tornado warning. That's a lot bigger than I thought they'd issue it, wow. Steuben, Mount Zion, Bell Center, Zinca, Linksville. You're good, Linksville. Eastman, you need to be in your trail safe place. Walzica. I nailed that. And we are starting to see pretty intense velocity start showing back up here, so that's probably a bad sign here. They should just cancel that tornado. I want to see if there's anything there. You know. Harper's Ferry, you need to stay in your trail safe place for at least 5 minutes until 11:10. I understand that the conservation to make sure no one dies, but that would have been more than appropriate. Like that. Unless that starts to do something, which I don't think it will. But wow. Our only 2 tornado warnings. This new tornado warning for Crawford County will be until 11:45. Radar indicated rotation. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. So there's that. This storm does have history of producing tornadoes. Yeah. Right now, no tornado on the ground. Thank goodness, but there is rotation. So we're gonna continue live coverage, and we're gonna get the most up-to-date information for you guys. Easton, it looks staged, guys, dead on. So Easton, you need to be in your safe place. The National Weather Service knows something I don't as of this time, so I'm letting them do what they need to do. Yes, I am tired. I am sleepy. Whew. There is nothing they're warning up there. I think it's more of a safety precaution thing. But right now, anything south of this black line is that main threat area, in my opinion. I'm not hating on the National Weather Service because the National Weather Service are professionals and they know a lot more than I do. But in this case, there's just signs to me that south of this black line that I have created is likely to be tornado. And northern just ain't, the north ain't got no shot at being a tornado producing part of the storm. I am still standing by my word. If that hurricane does, and I'm doing this to Instagram, if that hurricane goes, zoom into Alabama, just straight up, like that one, HRRR, I mean HWFS, I will shake my head, I'm serious about that. That's my confidence level on that hurricane there. But again, south of that black line, I think is their greater tornado threat. Seneca, I just do not see rotation. That doesn't mean there ain't. It's just, it would be extremely hard, especially unless it's a wet bulb. Wait, is it a wet bulb? It could produce a tornado behind that initial rain area, but north of that black line, I would probably watch very closely in case anything forms. But until then, I think the ice north of that black line are good. So, Bell Center, Seneca, Lynxville, Harper's Ferry, and Waterville, you guys are good to come out. For now. Not for now, but for the rest of the night, you guys can go to sleep. Do what you guys need to do. While I keep coverage up. Right there is 15 minutes and 30 minutes. And that's that rotation that has produced tornado. I think a pretty strong tornado in my opinion. But nothing too crazy. We might be getting to a point where a tornado's going to try to develop here in a few, so peace and Instagram. There we go. I've got that back to normal. So, alright, back to it. South of that black line, Charleston, South Carolina, tornado warning. Hey, Charles, I just ended an Instagram stream. Are you kidding me, Charleston? Broad rotation, I'm not going to go live. But now we do have 2 tornado warnings, one South Carolina, one Wisconsin, Crawford County. Both of these will expire at 12:45 and 11:45. The one on the left is South Carolina. The one on the right is Wisconsin. Will Cobb, Wisconsin be hit? Let me see where Cobb, Wisconsin is through my phone real quickly, and I'll give you I think you guys will probably get some rain. Let me check though. Cobb, Wisconsin. Iowa County. Where's Iowa County? It's going. You need to watch this. You guys definitely need to watch this in Cobb. This may die beforehand, but in this environment, I don't know if it'll die or if it'll continue. So you need to watch this, watch your local news or whatever, but you need to watch the weather pretty closely in Cobb. Broad rotation near just to the west of Centerville in South Carolina. I mean, that is just broad. I hope you guys can see that, because we're using the same color as like some of these major areas. You're welcome. This is my goal, is to help people through these storms, and that's kind of why I do it. So, St. Andrews, you guys are probably getting rocked by 70, 80 mile an hour winds right now. Johns Island, you guys need to be near a safe place as well. Your current rotation is south of Eastman along State Highway 27, moving off to the southeast. Let me make sure I've got everything. It'll go into Highland within the next 45 minutes to an hour. But right now, we got 2 tornado warnings. Hopefully, they will both expire at the time. Blanksville, you guys can come out now. Seneca, Bell Center, and Mount Zion, as well as Steuben. You guys can come out your service. Yeah, Steuben. Wizzica, Eastman, and you need to stay in your safe place. There's broad rotation right east of St. Andrews, South Carolina. Let me change coloring there. And Woodman, Boscobble, Worley, Mount Hope, and Fenimore. You guys need to start preparing in case the storm continues to hold up. I don't think it'll go that far south, but it is possible. As well as Island. This is moving east at 40 miles an hour, so you guys definitely need to be watching this very closely. Not seeing anything that would indicate a tornado on the ground. Now let's get the next velocity scan here. Should come in with the next 20 seconds, I think. Still some broad rotation west of St. Andrews, South Carolina. There you go. Alright, your new area. Pay attention to is there. And Steuben, you need to go back in your shelter. There's another area of rotation for me. Yeah, that's a new area of rotation for sure. Oh, storm track right there. We have at least 2 areas that I think are capable of producing a tornado. Right here, near Steuben. So Steuben, go back in your safe place if you listen to me there. And here, just to the northwest of Wazeeka. If I mispronounce the town name, I'm sorry. I'm not from Wisconsin. We're near Wisconsin. And Eastman. It's all need, what, east of Eastman. Sorry, I have to get me a Dr. Pepper. Again, west of St. Andrews is that rotation. Centerville, stay in your train to safe place just for a little bit longer. It's moving pretty slowly, so let's get a storm track on that. That is not a good sign. It'll be out of that morning in Charleston County within about 11 to 10 minutes. New tornado warning for Finnenmore, Stitzer, Worley, Boscobble, Blue River. You guys are now determined when you need to go back into your tornado safe place. Yeah, that's a new area of rotation right there. Wow. Got potentially 3 areas of rotation with this, so let's get. I'm gonna call out some town names: Avcada, Spring Green, Arena, Barneville, Ridgeway, Dodgeville, Hollandale, Waldwick, Mineral Point, Linden, Cobb, Reewee. Sorry if I mispronounced that. You guys need to start preparing because there are multiple areas of rotation with this. 1, 2, 3 potential areas of rotation right there. Yeah, 3 areas of potential rotation, so. Watching from Lancaster, the lightning is crazy. Yeah. I think I know where Lancaster is. I know I've called out that name before. Lancaster, Wisconsin. Yeah. It's an electric... Wait. Thank you for giving me a good idea. 20-minute lightning. Yeah, it's very electric. Potentially another area of rotation trying to form north of that tornado warning. Just barely, but north. It's going to be over. There you go. Yeah. Centerville, you guys can come out here to a safe place. Johns Island, it's passing off to your east, but you need to stay in your tornado safe place right now. St. Andrews, you can come out of your tornado safe place. For now. I can't guarantee for the next 10 minutes you'll be clear, but... turn that off. Ruby. Thank you for correcting me, Ruby. The one north of Blue River looks strong. Blue River. It's not that strong. Blue River is not... It's not as strong as I've seen today. I've seen pretty strong. Probably F2. But, this one near Wazeeka I think it's the strongest along this line, though. This one's definitely tighter, but the stronger one is definitely this one, because you're seeing that 70-mile-an-hour winds on top of 15, and you're not seeing that. This one could be. It's just south of Finneymoor. Ah, yeah. Oh, I'm blind. I am so sorry. Right now I'm it's pretty late and I haven't had much sleep in the past 2-3 days. I just want to make sure my streams are good there. I'm gonna remove storm track and just put the fact that this whole area needs to watch very closely. And this tornado warning goes until midnight Central Daylight Time. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. I gotta go take the restroom break. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll try to pronounce these town names as best as possible, but man, there are towns in my own state I can't pronounce. We got, I think, one area right there. Wind was strong, slowing down a bit. Yeah. If I take a look at velocity, probably new tornado warning Somerville. This is going to be for Somerville, Ladson. You need to be in your tornado safe place. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Takara. That's one rotation right there that I'm kind of afraid might start producing, and that's bordering that tornado warning. So I would kind of say if you're in that black line, you need to start watching this pretty closely as well. If you're in that red box on, you need to watch as well, but right now this is that main area that I'm worried about. I think this is the first time today, or actually the first time during this hurricane, I have seen a tornado warning from the hurricane actually get extended, so. Berkeley, Charleston, Dorchester. Yeah, Dorchester. And that, no, that's not a tornado. That is some strong rotation right there. So, again, if you're ahead of this, I hope you guys know the county you live in, because I'm not good with this here. I need to get that down. You guys need to start watching very closely. Lafayette, Iowa, Green, and the county just to the east of Iowa. Dane County. You guys need to start watching pretty closely, because this has multiple areas of rotation, and I mean, I'm counting at least 3, potentially 4. One right there, possibly one right there, and one right there. I'm going to question mark that one right there for the most part. Yeah, That all seems about accurate. I'm surprised. Yeah, that's so much easier to tell what's happening. Yeah, I should have done that in the first place. Oh, there's currently a couplet near, just to the southeast of Frogmore that needs to be watched very closely right here as it moves along onto shore. It needs to be really watched closely. Oh, I did not mean to change that one. I meant to change this one. Doesn't look like we have any tornado debris signatures, which is good news. I can say from experience, being in a tornado, it is fun to an extent. Grant. Lines of strong velocity, yeah. I don't trust this in particular, because if this was actually on radar, you would see severe thunderstorm warning for Iowa and Lafayette counties. I was literally about to say you'd see a severe thunderstorm warning destructive throughout that area. So. Big Blue River, it's just to your east. You still need to be in your safe place. Steuben, stay in your safe place. There might be something else. Behind that, this is a wet bulb storm. So it can produce even in that rain-cooled environment. Lived through one when I was a kid. We were living in a mobile home park and they had a storm shelter. Yeah. I have never seen a tornado. My goal is to one day see a tornado. But Fenimore is going to get impacted today too. And there you go. Tornado warning Beaufort, Port Royal, and Frogmore. Just for what I was talking about, that circulation right down here in the ocean as it comes along shore. Grant, Iowa, and Lafayette counties. Yeah. Really loud. I'm thinking you're guessing the lightning, the thunder. If it's me, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Sauk County. Yeah. Thank you. I do not know how to pronounce your name. Hoghall? I'm sorry if I mispronounce anything. I mean, it's late at night. And, yeah. It's very electric, though, so you'll probably be able to see some out of it, but I wouldn't. I would just take my shelter if you're in this red box, red polygons. Most of your major areas of rotation are weakening, like Wazeeka, towards Woodman. This is where I think is more accurate. Because just the overestimates of storm relative velocity over base velocity is so much better. So again, rotation right there. That's going to be moving on land towards Frogmore. Beaufort, this is your 4th tornado warning of the night. You need to go back into your tornado safe place for the 4th time. Port Royal, same with you. Potentially something there. I'm gonna question mark that one. Excuse me. But or wow. Okay. These are areas that all need to be watched because there are some circulation there. Like, again, Frogmore, South Carolina. You need to be in your trash safe place. Isn't there another? Yeah, there's another tornado warning I forgot about. Yeah, I know, but I just feel bad when I mispronounce someone's name. That's also me. Broad rotation right here. I think the I want to see some. It is definitely weakening. It's broadening out. So I think that a few more scans that should be gone. Yeah, now that circulation is now entering the Beaufort County area. Woodman, you need to stay in your safe place. Steuben, you can come out of your safe place now. There's no shot of a tornado there now. Blue River, you guys stay in your safe place for approximately 10 more minutes. Muscota, circulation right off to your northwest, stay in your safe place as well. Same with Montfort and Livingston. That's in there now. That way I can long haul. I'm having just have the wide angle out on your South Carolina storms, but since these two are connecting, don't have to do that. You got two storms that can feel the pressure coming in. It's not necessarily the pressure. Sounds have changed. Yes, sounds will change during a storm. It's not always the pressure. Yes, you will feel pressure every time, and you can feel it. And sometimes that's caused by thunder. Yes, thunder that does break that sound barrier can. Very broad rotation. If you're in Avoca, you need to probably go ahead and go into your tornado safe place. They're gonna issue a tornado warning in that area, but you need to go ahead and go into your tornado safe place, in my opinion. Looks pretty intense. Highlands, probably same with you for now. Cobb, you guys are fine for like next 15 minutes, 20 minutes probably before you guys need to go. Iowa County, you need to be on alert because this whole area the whole county could get warned. Rotation is just coming on shore. And your rotation over here is just very broad. It's weak. So. It's still something very dangerous, especially even if it's offshore. But this is also going to be going through rain curtains because here's that storm and here's that rotation. And so that rotation has to follow the storm, so it's going to be extremely hard to see. And it's also at night, so like it's much harder to see a tornado. Got a update here to this northern one. North Charleston, you're fine. Hanahan, you guys are fine. Johns Island, you guys are also fine. Somerville, you need to stay in your tornado safe place. Bridgeville, Dorchester, you need to start preparing just in case it does last and holds up to you. You live in Cobb, yeah. You need to probably... Do you have a safe place in your house? If you don't, probably want to go to your safe place if you got to travel and by car, because that tornado warning is going to be coming in the next 15-20 minutes, in my opinion. That's the important thing. As long as you have a plan, you're good. And once you need to act upon that plan. Steuben, you guys can come into your safe place. I know they just kept you in the... You have a basement? Okay. That is good news. You go there, you'll be safe. I would probably say you can stay out of it for like 10 minutes until that next tornado warning happens, or until it's close enough to getting out of this red box and they haven't reissued a tornado warning. Because currently the National Weather Service, Sullivan, Milwaukee, and you have a 6-month-old baby. As long as you guys are all, make sure the 6-year-old baby is safe and, you know, right next to you and whoever. Because Milwaukee and Sullivan is kind of, the Milwaukee National Weather Service is kind of not issuing tornado warnings early. Yeah, you want to have at least enough to feed that kid. That's for sure. Okay, the rotations are kind of weakening. They're broadening out. Super good news. Okay, 6 dead. Rotation there. Maybe some rotation right there. And that's about all of those areas I'm seeing. We're getting out of the tornado primed environment. Cobb, you guys... God, let's see. I'm doing this for you. I know, yeah, there you go, that's the other one. God, probably got about 30 minutes at most. At most. I figure they're going to get that tornado warning out sooner. I've met one of the people from Illinois. It's not super advanced, any of this. It's just some people with this, he said. They were lying. Yeah. Especially, well, I mean, this area, we're kind of close to a radar, but Milwaukee's over here. Yes, they rely on people calling in. That's why storm spotters do what we do, and yeah. They're, like, the National Weather Service, Norman, they are the most advanced National Weather Service, in my opinion. Just straight up. They also have the Storm Prediction Center. But looks like some rotation near south of Avocat, near whatever CP is. Just to the west of State 80. North of CP and west of 80 so far. We're still a long ways from the Milwaukee radar, so I'm not going to worry about changing it until we get to about like 13,000 feet in the air, and it just becomes horrible to read radar. Alright, let's go up here. Still just broad rotation. I mean, it's weakening and it's broadening out, which is Avoca. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Avoca. Got it. I will remember that. And south here. I want to take one more radar scan, but I think there's a tornado on, yeah. Avoca. Yeah. That is not a tornado. Got it. Looked for a second as that was, but rotation is weakened significantly. There's still some rotation that should go south of Linden here, but let's see what they do if they're going to reissue that tornado warning, and that should be a tornado possible tag. Just severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, there you go. That is a tornado possible tag warning. Yellow box right here. Maybe some rotation trying to start up near Gotham. Fitting. Yeah, that's rotation. It's broad, but I think they're going to warn that here soon, honestly. I hate the fact... That is broadened out so much, I'm going to ignore that now, and we're going to move to the main threat area now, which is the Beaufort, Frogmore area. This is, what, the 4th tornado warning for Beaufort. So, there you go. On the Wisconsin storm, flash rate of 52 with 16,000 joules per kilogram, mixed, most unstable cape, mixed layer cape around 1,236 joules per kilogram, wet bulb of 12.6 kft, precipitatable water at 2 inches. That is not how much water it has in the storm. That is a total thing. I'm not really able to explain it right now. I'm not that. I know what it is, I just don't know how to explain it. Wouldn't surprise me if that becomes a tornado in the next few minutes, probably, right there. Wouldn't be surprised if that became a tornado. For sure. And then we've got 3 tornado warnings, all of them expiring, depending on your local time. These 2 tornado warnings here expire at 1 a.m. Beaufort, 1 a.m. Somerville, 1 a.m. If you're in the, what county is this? Grant and Richland counties, Wisconsin, it will expire at 12 a.m. with a probable extension into Iowa and potentially Lafayette counties. So, the timing on all of our timestamps is in Central Daylight Time. I want everyone to be aware of that. Central Daylight Time. And we've got some rotation approaching Frogmore here. Currently probably about 2 miles south of United States Highway 21. There is no tornado, but there is tornadic rotation. You guys can be in a safe place. Somerville, you guys can come out of your safe place. Yeah, Somerville, you can come out of your safe place. It's just these these 3 areas of rotation we're watching pretty closely. Current time is 11:45 Central Daylight Time, so 15 minutes left on these tornado warnings, and hopefully that rotation weakens extremely fast, and yeah. Again, still some broad rotation that's not as strong as it was back up here in our Wazeeka. It's not as significant as it was back there. The avocado rotation has kind of died down significantly. Gotham. There is some rotation in Gotham or United States Highway 14, but it's nothing to be too concerned about until that National Weather Service hits, because Milwaukee is getting these tornado warnings out pretty fast. Excuse me. New tornado warning for Berkeley and Charleston County. Charleston and Dorchester. Oh! They tornado warned that. Let's take a look at that. I missed that. Yep. There you go. Do these literally have these same... Oh, no. Not even close. Thought they did for a second. That's currently your tornadic rotation. It is over North Charleston. About to cross, or has already crossed, Interstate 526. Heading to the northwest here. It'll be... Hanahan. I had to sound that out in my head. Hanahan within like the next 10 minutes. Boy River, you can come out of your tornado safe place now. You guys just got clear. As well as Boscobble, you guys can also come out of your tornado safe place. So we're currently just on this one area of rotation currently, just just coming up onto United States Highway 61 north of Fenimore. Tornado on the ground, Frogmore. Tornado is on the ground. You need to be in your tornado safe place. Tornado on the ground. That is, oh, okay. On the ground. Right there. That's your tornado right there. And that is a confirmed tornado. So, there you go. Currently the rotation is about probably 6-7 miles north of United States Highway 18. Frogmore, this is going to be going right into Frogmore. You need to be in your trail safe place. Beaufort. This is the first time a tornado has hit the ground in that area. You need to go ahead and take your safe place. I know you guys have been in and out of your safe place, but this is a tornado on the ground. Radar confirmed tornado. There's a debris signature. Yep, there you go. Let's go and get another storm track here. Montfort, you need to stay in your tornado safe place. Boscobble, Worley, you guys can count your safe place. Yeah. So here we go. Tornado on the ground. It's probably our 8th tornado today. Definitely weekend. I want to see what it's hitting. It looks like it's hitting some houses and some in the woods. Wow. It should pass off to the north and west of Beaufort, but you guys still need to be in your safe place because this could go anywhere in this warning. Alright, let's go back up north here where we do have a tornado warning for Hanahan and Goose Creek, Mount Holly. You guys need to be in your tornado safe place as well. Somerville, you guys can stay out of your safe place, but watch very closely because you've got a storm. That rotation has died. There's some broad rotation right here. In this storm, that is some very broad rotation, very weak rotation, I should say. And in Wisconsin, we're going to go back to this tornado that is on the ground right now. Did they really just not update that to a tornado on the ground? I don't understand, but that is a tornado on the ground. Hitting Frogmore as we speak. I'm half tempted to get another GR2 open and cover these two tornado warnings. That way we can have all eyes on that. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm not trying to give away my dead location. We're gonna have to put lacrosse there for now. What if I reverse that? They are pretty lazy tonight. It's not that they're lazy. It's the fact that, I mean, it's possible this tornado was happening during the update and it had already been sent out. I realize that can happen. Yeah, wow. Yeah, the like button will get this out to more people. I just don't really say that much, unless if it's a strong enough tornado. At that point, I would have to. This tornado warning should be allowed to expire. That's honestly. If any more rotation has died off extremely, it is broadened out a bit more. Hope that's good news. Hopefully this trend continues here. But no guarantee, because we are still in a ripe environment for these tornadoes. We are losing Cape really fast, though. We're losing the steam for this storm to continue, and the National Weather Service has canceled tornado warning for Grant County. Grant County tornado warning has been canceled. That is certainly good news, but I want to take a look at the next velocity scan here before I ultimately take my coverage off of Grant County, Wisconsin, and go straight up into South Carolina, probably to finish out the rest of the stream. Also, this is the first time Midwest has been without a tornado warning in hours. Yeah. If you guys are in this yellow polygon right here, you guys still need to be watching very closely, though, because this could spark back. They kept the tornado risk in the thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it is a tornado possible tag, tornado severe thunderstorm warning. So, if you guys see a tornado, said it could happen in this summer. Yeah. Tornadoes are always possible. Buffalo, New York, earlier today, did not think that would happen. That's where I want to keep coverage, but we also have some major warnings to cover. Alright, we are now. The broadest of rotation is still being covered for the next 5 minutes. Also, tornadoes still on the ground. Radar needs to update here real quickly. I'm gonna again put Cobb County onto my phone to be able to watch for anything that happens. There you go. They canceled that tornado warning. That's good news. I'm gonna put Cobb County radar onto my phone so I can watch it while, because it is not an active tornado threat, but it is still active threat. KARX. actually want it to be like that way I can be able to change everything. Alright, I'll be able to watch it there now. Certainly a catastrophic tornado near Frogmore. I have not received a radar update. That tells me one of two things is happening. One, radar is down. I'll do it through my phone. Because this is that closest radar to these warnings. There we go. Everything just updates as soon as I use my phone to go into it. Moderately heavy rain at this point. Yeah, it's likely. I'm gonna go back to Wisconsin on my phone because I'm watching that for any sign of tornado potential. Something looks to be near just south of Clyde, so you guys need to be watching that very closely. But right now we have 2 tornado warnings. We still have a tornado on the ground. This is, wow. Probably beating out the Edisto Beach tornado in length. But there's still a tornado, a very weak tornado on the ground. Storm just hitting Cobb, lots of whipping wind and rain. There's gonna be wind 60 miles per hour and 0.75-inch hail. Penny-sized hail, I think that is. Hanahan, you guys need to watch this. North Charleston, you guys can come out here trying to save place. I think they're going to need to reissue that tornado warning, but it's the National Weather Service's call, not mine. And right now, this is just a very popular area, so I mean, it would be nearly impossible to get back onto that without there being a tornado warning. And wow, okay, that's probably a bit stronger. This is a long-tracked tornado in my opinion. It's not a long-tracked violent, it's more of just long-track for the type of tornado it is. Very long-tracked for the type of tornado it is, in my opinion. Hurricane tornadoes do not travel that far. The longest one was set back by Hurricane Beryl this year, like 50 miles, and that was Shreveport. So that's that. But this is a long track for a hurricane tornado. We've seen that reball. I should draw better. So there's that. That's that tornado. Goose Creek, that rotation has literally moved just outside of that tornado warning. So it's going to be interesting to see what the National Weather Service does, or if they're going to let that go and expire. Alright, welcome to the top of the hour. It is now midnight on August 6th. Did not anticipate being live on August 6th. So there's that for you. August 6th. Okay. Alrighty. Buford, you still need to be in your safe place. Grace Hill, Lawbecco, you need to be in your safe place. This is a tornado on the ground. I know that they canceled the tornado warning, but still, you need to be in your safe place. Because this is a tornado on the ground, and they need to get another tornado warning out. I know they know about this tornado, or they should. This is not hail. This is not all adding up, but there is nothing else this can be other than tornadic debris. So that's why I'm putting this as a tornado on the ground. Your rotation's relatively weak, but one way to be able to tell for sure is this. This is a 3D. It is hard trying to get this perfected here, but I'm trying to see if it was a tornado or if I'm not even going to worry about it anymore. Can't even get it right. Let's see what the next radar scan shows. I don't think they're going to reissue that tornado warning back in Wisconsin. I just don't see it happening. But still, tornado 1 going just to the northeast of Beaufort. Even a thin tornado can rip things up. Hey, you're right, yeah. If this isn't something, I will be shocked. This is definitely beating out the the Edisto Beach tornado, the Edisto Island tornado, by far. It is not as significant in the CC drop as okay. What is going on? Am I just receiving lagged up feed right now? Or what is going on? Because there's a tornado on the ground. It is still on the ground as of now. I don't know why there ain't a tornado warning on it. It is probably no longer on the ground, according to Radar Omega. I mean, Radar Scope. It's about right within this area here. We're just about kind of one tree down near Yemen's Hall. And Burton Shell Point. Okay, that gives me an idea. Yep, there it is. That's right. There you go. That tornado's gone. We got one tornado warning left. I am going to keep this split screen just for like one more radar scan because I want to make sure it's lifted. Hopefully it has lifted, but if not, yeah, it's no longer on the ground. I just got the newest update over here, so. Let's go back up to Wisconsin one last time. As long as we don't get a tornado warning by 12:30 Central, our stream will be over, because working on 4 hours of sleep in 2 days, 4 or 5 hours of sleep in 2 days is not something I want to do. Ain't nothing too much of interest anymore in Wisconsin, so Wisconsin can go to sleep tonight and I would say let the severe thunderstorm warning pass Iowa, Lafayette, and Sauk County, and you guys can come out, but you're the only one live. Thank you. I'm the only one live. Goose Creek, you still need Mount Holly. Yeah. Thank you for joining the stream, actually. I should have said that, but... the last tornado warning, and then we won't be the only one live, because I won't be live. I just want to make sure. There is broad. This is broad rotation. It's warnable, for sure. Why is it when I do that? It'll be out of this warning within 5 minutes, at most. That does not work. Alright, so broad rotation, just east of Goose Creek. This is our last, hopefully final tornado warning, but if not, Somerville, Ridgeville, get ready just in case because of the track. It's kind of moving northwest. A track not too familiar with tornadoes except during hurricanes. That's the only time tornadoes really move northwest, honestly. My eyes are getting heavy. On another storm a little bit ago, there was rotation above Hilton Head. Any word on that? Hilton Head. Okay. Hilton Head is fine. It is the broad rotation. Hilton Head is fine. At least for right now, I can't guarantee in 30 minutes you guys will be fine. Because again, we're still seeing these rain bands here from Tropical Storm, and they're just going to keep on building, so it's no longer over Hilton Head, and it's just extremely broad. Your greatest tornado threat tonight, especially after I end, is within this area here. Just saying that. But yeah, let's go back over to Beaufort real quick. Hilton Head is fine. You guys, for right now, can go to sleep. Just have a way to receive warnings in case something does spark up again. And it's just relatively weak rotation, but it wouldn't surprise me if they do tornado warn it. There was a tornado off to its northwest. I don't know what happened to that. It died. Is there any way you can increase your auto? I'm struggling to hear you. Yeah, I'll be able to increase it just a little bit. If I increase it any much more than this, it will be too loud and it will hurt some people's ears, especially with headphones. Looks like there may be another tornado near Laurel Bay. Potentially a Laurel Bay tornado. Let's take a look at that. It's going to be associated with that same tornado we were having earlier. No, that is not a tornado. Not tornado. Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome. I'm actually going to turn off my AC is what I'm going to do. It's 74 degrees in my room, so I should be able to turn it off right now. Correlation coefficient. Alright, I want want to take a look over here, just south of Charleston. Broad rotation on that storm. I don't think it'll go too crazy, but it's something to watch. New flooding report. Collecton County Emergency Manager reported flooding at the intersection of Ace Basin Parkway and Charleston Highway. So, there's catastrophic flooding going to be in these areas today, tonight, tomorrow, Wednesday. Well, today is now Tuesday. So, no, okay, that's gone, okay. And that's it. The National Weather Service has canceled a tornado warning. I'll stay live until about 12:30 Central, and after that, there's no guarantee if I'm going to be able to stay live. I'll stay live and just until at least all severe thunderstorm warnings are gone, or I just get too sleepy to go. Which I should be fine. This is, what, 400 milligrams of caffeine that I've already drank today, so I should be okay to go until like 1 at the latest. So thank you for pushing through. You're welcome. I don't have school tomorrow. I start school on the 15th, and this is like my last chance to be able to get some of these later streams up. We may be live today. While we're gonna pull that down. Now, I'm gonna analyze with you guys today/tomorrow, Tuesday's severe weather risk. Tuesday, August 6th. There's a 2% tornado risk in Ohio. If I go live, it'll probably be, I'd have to look at College of DuPage, because I have been focused on this hurricane and not enough time on the storms. Weather data, forecast models, HRRR, Mid-Atlantic, 0Z, (16Z), that's 2Z, 16 is 4. Oh, I'm not going to be live for that initial threat in Ohio Valley. Just no shot I can be. So I'm going to sleep in as late as possible. Oh, I can't go live tomorrow. I'm so sorry for lying to you guys. I totally forgot. Chicago, alright. Chicago, you guys are going to get storms around 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. And that is according to this weather model, HRRR. And it should break, and you guys may get some spotty showers around 8 a.m. And that should be it for you guys. Maybe some spotty showers throughout the day. And hopefully this hurricane will stay close to that coast. Because that hurricane ain't... The thing about the hurricane is, I'm going to point out now, if it goes far west off the coast, it could become a hurricane. Probably. It's not likely, but possible. Yeah, we're still only on 1 severe thunderstorm warning for the next 15 minutes, so I feel comfortable going through this, talking to you guys without looking at radar. But yeah, Chicago, it shouldn't be that bad. You guys could get gusty winds though. Maybe some 1-inch hail. And Montana. The Montana threat, I'm not too much worried about. It's going to be localized, it's going to be damaging wind, and it's not something that I think I'm going to be able to live stream anyways. I've got a lot to do tomorrow, so. I'm going to go ahead and go over that flooding threat before we end. Because... This is the only area. Right here. I'm gonna color it in light blue like my normal coloring. You're welcome. I love doing it. North Carolina here, all the way through South Carolina and parts of Georgia, maybe northern portions of Florida. There's going to be catastrophic flooding. I can't stress that enough. This is going to be, you do not want to be in this type of flooding. This could be just as bad as Florence, or even potentially worse, in my opinion. In my opinion, though, it probably won't be that bad. It will be close to as bad, but it will not be as bad as Florence. But catastrophic flooding, I'm expecting to come live about whenever I get home from the job I gotta do, because I'm making money. When I get done with that job, it's a side job, so I can quit it anytime I need to. I will come live, give you guys an update on the flooding for about an hour, hour and a half. I do not know when that's going to be. And then from there, I'll go ahead and go to the weather prediction center right here. Today, high risk of flooding. We have, again, 4 straight days of high risk of flooding. We're going to go over that right now. This will be from Georgia into the Carolinas. Oh, nice. It's going to be right here. High risk of flooding right there. Moderate risk. So what these risks mean is, how likely are you to see major flooding? High risk is more likely for catastrophic, and saved for catastrophic flooding. You guys got a good chance. This moderate risk, you guys still have that great chance. I mean, it's kind of lowered, but your rain totals are not going to be as high as the high, and you guys should be fine. But I kind of would try to get out of the area if you're in this red and pink. I would try to get out of the area, go to a different place, kind of hunker down for a few days, but at least until Thursday. This may not even be out of there by Thursday. It should speed up when it gets into the Atlantic, so... Tomorrow, August 7th, Wednesday, it's going to be Georgia into the Carolinas. All of East South Carolina, East and parts of East and Southeast Georgia, and extreme portions of Southeast? Yeah, that would be Southeast North Carolina. My mind is not working with me today. That is going to be catastrophic flooding, because I don't know how to put it. This could be over 30 inches of rain. That's the only way I know how to put it in simple terms. There's a weather alert called a flash flood emergency, and I'm already prepared to go live for that. Something I would normally not go live for, but the magnitude that we are talking about today. Did my internet just go out? Okay, no. Got scared for a second. It's like, oh no. And then again, most of South and East South Carolina back in that high risk for another day. And this is the August the 8th, so Thursday. If you're in this portion of South Carolina, you do not need to be there. There's also going to be a tornado threat, substantially lower than what it was today, But there's going to be a tornado threat in this part of the Carolinas, and if a tornado were to happen with 20 inches of rain, where would you go? Because you can't go underground. You're going to be flooded. You might as well get out there. I think there are mandatory evacuation orders in this area of the Carolinas. Let's go ahead and get some rainfall totals, though. Shall we? I want to get total precip accumulation. Upwards to 12 inches, and this is just throughout the rest of, like, today and tomorrow. Is there a site I can show this without... 15 inches. I'm trying to find the best to show this. Upwards is to 30 inches. .65, and that's all the way valid to Friday. Wow, okay. There could be local amounts higher than that, honestly. And that's just rainfall. That's not including storm surge. That's accumulation. There could be areas of 30 inches, in my opinion. That would be within there and there. Alright, let's go back to live radar. Where we do not have any severe thunderstorm warnings. Your severe threat's going to be extremely lowered tonight. There's still going to be a tornado threat. I'm going to go ahead and get to that next. It is going to be ultimately lower. Your overnight tornado threat during hurricanes just isn't really there. If tornadoes do happen, it will most likely be within this area here. So if you guys are in this area, you need to be weather aware tonight and stay aware. Have multiple ways to receive warnings that no matter if it's a news app, wireless emergency alerts, no weather radio, TV, you name it, have at least 3 of those. At least 2, I mean. I have a no weather radio, my wireless emergency alerts, my news station, and myself, because I'm not going to be caught by surprise when a tornado happens, let's be honest. But you guys are not as into meteorology as I am, so you guys probably don't monitor it all the time. So you guys need to at least have multiple ways to receive warnings. So I'm not hating on any of y'all. That's not hate. It's just for most people, and a lot of people agree with me when I say that. So, like I said, 12:30 it'll be our final few. If you guys got any questions about the tropical storm, let's actually go see what it is now, because I don't think it's a tropical storm, just straight up. But if you guys have any questions for me, I will gladly answer them for y'all. It's still a tropical storm. It is a 45-mile-per-hour tropical storm. So, this is it. This is the last of it. Questions. You guys got 5 minutes to ask me some questions before I end. I'm gonna update all of my graphics again tomorrow, but anything I can help y'all with, now's the time. Because I'm about to end. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm not gonna be watching the weather tonight. if I get up early enough, I will try to get a YouTube video out on the flooding, because I'm gonna especially edit it because of the seriousness of this event. I'm gonna edit it to a specific way to target more of a audience in that area. That way, people, hey, if you've been living under a rock this whole time and don't know that this tropical storm is gonna stall over South Carolina, essentially, it is gonna speed up though. That's good news. But right now, it's moving up. What? 7 miles an hour. Just 7. That's very dangerous. It's dangerously slow. Let's go to the interactive map. By about 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time today, it should be almost out of the United States and to the coastal waters. If it goes too much further than this black line here, we could be talking about a hurricane. Let's go to Tropical Tidbits, actually, where I can show you guys what I'm talking about. It is scary how many weather models are putting this going directly west. This is not happening. No way, no how. I've already made a bet. If it happens, I'm shaving my head bald, so that would be something to watch. But it'll probably, if it goes any more west than this, we could be talking about a hurricane. It's not likely to do that. I want to point that out. But it will do this, and then it'll go off into the Newfoundlands. New England, Newfoundlands after that, so. Model intensity. Weather model intensity does show this weakening still over time, with a little bit of an increase right within here when we I should redraw that. A little bit of an increase when we get into that area, Gulf of Mexico. Not Gulf of Mexico, but the Atlantic. And then at that point, we will have coverage, hopefully. I don't know what, I gotta go to my school Wednesday and do some stuff there. So, yeah. And that's gonna pretty much conclude this live. Let's go over some flooding reports while we're here. Social media reported that the intersection of Main Road and Highway 17 in West Ashley is flooded due to Tropical Storm Debby. Public relayed a photo on social media of floodwaters covering the right lane of Highway 17 near Charleston Highway caused by Tropical Storm Debby. Lane is nearly impassable. We've already been over this, but I'll go over it again. Colleton County Emergency Manager reported flooding at the intersection of Ace Basin Parkway and Charleston Highway. That's the only flood reports. That's surprising to me. Alright, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Anything, some of these rain bands that come upon shore, they could produce tornadoes, so you guys need to, so, I'm going to say this again, one last time, have multiple ways to receive warnings. News station app, wireless emergency alerts, your TV, no weather radio, your spouse or a family member, neighbor, someone. Tornado sirens are not reliable indoors, they are meant for outdoor use only. Because it just, yeah. Well, It is 12:30. We've been here for 9 hours and 33 minutes, totaling over 15 hours, I think, today in total. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to go to sleep. I will see you guys tomorrow in a YouTube video talking about the flooding and probably a live update. This is Kelly Rose, signing off tonight. Stay with the wear.